Hello? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. Forgot I have my camera still covered. Oh. Hold. I don't know what's up with my throat. I don't know what's right for this tweet. I don't know. Whatever. More 10-2. Okay. Okay. Finished Band of Brothers earlier. Very good. I literally cried. Not like cried, but I shed a tear. I think literally just one tear. I was like, I don't know. The end is so good because it's like the, I don't know. It's like the thing I was talking about the whole time of just like every episode you're just like, please just give these guys, let them go home or give them a break or something. But they're always like, they do something. Hold on, I'm trying to. This stupid uninterruptible power supply under my desk. I'm trying to like get it in a good spot for putting my feet on it. I don't know how, like I always center it, and then by, I don't know, the next day, it's like shifted way over to the left. So when I sit back down, I have to like scoot it all the way back to the middle. Cause like, I don't push it, like I put my right foot on it, which I'm like, okay, it's my right foot, so maybe my right foot has like, is on it at an angle that slowly pushes it over, but I never notice how far over it is until like the next day when I don't know, after I've taken a nap or whatever, and I go sit back down and I'm like, wait, why is it all the way over there? But anyway, Band of Brothers, dude. It's yeah, like the whole thing, every episode I'm just like, please, like, let these guys go home, give them a break, stop, because they always, anytime they do get a break, it's like the next day someone is like, actually, you don't get a break, we're going back to war. Hold on. Yeah, and so like every episode is like that, and then the 10th episode, the final episode, they're like, yeah, you know, Hitler killed himself, so whatever, like 300,000 Germans surrendered, but there's still some hold up in a mountain or something that we have to like go deal with, and it's like, dude, please, the war, like, let them go. And then like those guys surrender, and like the entire German army surrenders or something, and it's like, they're like, all right, cool, the war's over, we can go home now. But then there's like rumblings about sending them to Japan to help over there, and I'm just like, oh my god, like they can't do, this is the last episode, there's only half an hour left, there's no way they send them there. But like, stop, leave them alone. Every single day, every single episode, they're like, we did it, we won, we, you know, took the objective, we whatever, we get to go home and take a break. And then like sometimes they do get to go to like London or wherever and take a break, but then like the CO comes in and is like, all right, bad news, we're going back. And it's just like, ugh, please, these guys, leave them alone, stop sending all of them, but also just stop sending them. There's so many other like soldiers and things you can use. Let these guys take a break. But what was it? Yeah, like the 10th episode is like it's like all those other episodes, and so they yeah, like everyone surrendered, and they're just kind of like waiting on news on whether or not they're actually gonna have to go to Japan and stuff like that. But I don't think they're expecting to. But like the episode kind of focuses on sort of the, what is it? Like how used to that lifestyle, like living lifestyle. Well, yeah, I guess it kind of counts as a lifestyle, but like how used to being in war they are, because they have all kinds of downtime and stuff to do, you know, whatever they want. And people are still dying because it's just like a bunch of dumb kids with too much time on their hands, and all they know is, you know, shooting and killing for the last 2 years or whatever. So all they have, like, all they can do is drink and be stupid. And so, like, one guy, alright, these are like spoilers for Band of Brothers. This season finale, I guess a series finale since there's only one season. But the yeah, so like the last episode is just kind of like they get through all that. They, like, the beginning of the episode is them trying to get to like where Hitler, like, he's supposed to be dead or whatever. I don't know. Like they're turning into this like part of, I think they're in Bavaria or something, but they there's like a bunch of SS soldiers that they're trying to get to, but they're just kind of stuck, and so like they're waiting on. That thing's kind of annoying. I keep running up to it. You can still hear it all the way over here. Huh. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, whatever. They're trying to like do a thing, and they're stuck. But then they finally, like, I don't know, like there's the full surrender, so they don't have to do anything actually. Like nobody has to fight and shoot and whatever. And then yeah, so then like I was saying, like they have like all kinds of downtime. It's just like waiting to see whether or not they have to go to Japan, but also like hanging out in Germany and whatever. I don't know. I can't remember. I think they're still in it. I don't know. I can't remember if they leave Bavaria and go to Germany or whatever. But wherever they are, they're just kind of like working with the Germans and like German military to like control everything. Like the German soldiers and stuff like that have surrendered or whatever, and so they're kind of like working together now. Like it's kind of cool to see, but like they're not, like they're literally like working together at like checkpoints and stuff like that, making sure, you know, people get through and all that stuff. Like everything runs smoothly and they can like go back to normal. What was it? But yeah, like then like there's like a car accident, someone dies. There's like another guy who is like super drunk and he killed a German and a British soldier, I think. And then he kills an army, like an American soldier. And so he shoots him in the head. And so then like, yeah, steals a Jeep and drives away or whatever. And then they have to like rush this guy to the hospital. He survives. Like I was saying, this is all spoilers, so he survives the headshot or whatever. Or well, they don't actually show or say if he survives, but they say he's gonna make it or whatever. But like there's like this whole like, yeah, big deal, like big scene where they have to go find the guy who shot him, and they're just like beating him up and stuff like that and almost kill him. But then they're like, it's Captain Spears, the guy who like throughout the show there's all these rumors about him killing one of his own guys for being drunk and then killing a bunch of prisoners of war, just cuz. But like there's never proof of it. They're all just like rumors, and he goes around like letting people believe those rumors to kind of, I don't know, make them scared of him and stuff like that. I don't know, like or I don't know if it was 20, however many like POWs, that whole like killing POWs thing, that happens in one of the scenes. Like you see it, you don't see it happen. You see a bunch of POWs. The guy hands him a bunch of cigarettes, like passes out a cigarette to each one of them, and is like being nice to them. And then the camera like looks away from them, and you just hear a bunch of gunshots. And I think it's Malarkey. One of the guys is like, he like turns around to look, and he's like, has like a shocked look on his face, like he just watched Captain Spears or Lieutenant Spears, I think at the time, whatever, this Spears guy shoot a bunch of prisoners for no reason after giving him cigarettes. But anyway, that guy is the one who like puts a gun to this other guy's head for shooting that other soldier, and is like about to shoot him. And you're like, oh, is he gonna do it? Because like you're like, oh yeah, this is the guy who supposedly killed one of his own soldiers and a bunch of POWs. He has it in him to kill this guy too, and then he doesn't do it. And he's like, get this guy to the MPs or something like that. And then they're like, what about blah blah blah? Is he dead? And then he's like, no. The doc says he's gonna make it. And so you're like, okay, thank God. But also like, thank God that guy didn't, like, it's kind of like, okay, maybe he didn't kill all those people. What was it? But yeah, like the episode, yeah, it's just like what happens when you have all these kind of traumatized soldiers who have only known fighting for the last 2 years, 3 years maybe at the time. What they do when they have too much free time on their hands, because there's no more fighting to be fought. Yeah, then the episode is like over. Everyone, the whole war is over. Major Winters or someone comes in and is like, Japan surrendered. The war is over. We're going home. Everything's done. What was it? Oh, and so yeah, like then that's the end of the episode. But then that's the end of the like fiction or whatever, because then they have before every episode of the entire season they have interviews. I think there might be like 1 or 2 episodes that don't have them at the beginning of the episode or something like that. But there's interviews with veterans from World War II, and they're all like they talk about, you know, different things, like the themes of the episode basically. And the 10th episode ends, and I don't think it probably doesn't start with the interviews, but at the end of the episode they come back, like it fades out and then fades in to, like, I think it was Major Winters or someone, Dick Winters is his name, but like it fades into one of the guys that has been interviewed for all the other episodes, that you're like, oh, that's that old guy, and then the name comes up and you're like, oh, that's him, and then like it goes to another guy and then the name shows up and you're like, oh my God, that's him, and it's just like all these, like, the real life guys from the entire show. Dude, my nose, I don't know why it says right nostril always, like, perpetually itchy, perpetually trying to make me sneeze. But what was it? Yeah, so like then it's like you get to see all these guys, and it's such a cool bit, because like you're like, man, I've been watching these guys for the whole season, like the whole series, and I didn't know. I thought they were just veterans talking about whatever, like World War II vets talking about their experience and stuff related to the episode. But the whole time it was guys. It's the real life version, the real life counterpart to the guys in the show. And it's just like so cool to see them, because you're like Winters shows up and you're like, whoa, that's Winters, and then Malarkey shows up and you're like, what the heck, that's Malarkey, and you know, all these characters. And then they have Garnier, who is like he's probably like, I don't know, he's one of my favorite characters. There's so many characters in the show that I just loved, that they're all so good. But Garnier was like probably he's probably like a fan favorite. I don't know, I haven't looked into, like, I wasn't around for discussion, and I haven't looked into any discussion. But I'm like, this guy is probably like one of the best characters, like one of the more popular characters in the show, if I had to guess. But then he shows up, because like I can't remember if he ever shows up in any of the other episodes, like at the beginning of any of the other episodes, as like one of the guys being interviewed, because when he showed up, I was like, oh, like, he didn't look familiar in the way the rest of them did. But then, like, because it always shows a person, and then they're talking for a few seconds, and then their name comes up, so you like see them, and you're like, oh, who's this guy? And like when Bill Garnier showed up, when Garnier's real life guy showed up, I was like, oh, I've never seen this. Like in my head, I was like, this guy doesn't look like anyone I've seen in any of the other episodes yet. And then his name came up, and I was like, oh my god, that's so good. That's like I was like, they probably kept him out of all the other episodes for that purpose, because they knew people would be like, oh my god, it's Bill. He's here at the very end. Because like they give you like a little, like at the end of the episode, before all the interview stuff, Major Winters is talking, and he's talking about like where everyone ended up, and you know, when they died and stuff like that. Like he's like, oh yeah, this guy, you know, Malarkey went home, married whoever, and then they lived happily ever after, or whatever. Lived till like 1998 or whatever, like 1998, 1981, blah blah blah, 1950 something. Like it's kind of like giving the yeah, like an update on what happened and where they went and what they did and when they died. And then what was it? Yeah, so like seeing Bill, I don't remember if he ever talked about what happened to Garnier, but seeing him at that like interview section was like, oh, he survived, like, because he got his leg blown off in one of the earlier episodes, like, well, not earlier, but I mean earlier than episode 10, but not, it was like episode 7 or something like that, maybe 6, but he gets like, yeah, he can't fight anymore, so he goes home or whatever, but you never find out what happens to him after that. And like, you know, he survives, I think they, because like nobody says he died. At least they're like, there's like a part where near the end where someone says, like, someone asks about him, and he's like, oh, he got his leg blown off, so he went home or whatever, and the guy's like, oh, but they don't say like, oh yeah, he died or something. But him showing up in the interview part at the end was like, oh man, he made it out. He lost his leg, I'm sure, but he made it home and survived long enough to be interviewed for the show, which was like, but it must have been like, I don't know when they would have done the interviews, because like it had to be before they died. Some of them died in like the late 90s and stuff like that. Some of the ones that were shown in the interviews, and the show didn't come out till like 2002 or something like that. 2001, 2002, I think. I know it started in 2001. But what was it? Yeah, so like those interviews had to have taken place a few years before the show came out, so they were like working on it for a while or whatever. But yeah, like they're, you know, it's like going through all these characters, and it's just like cool to see, like, oh man, this guy, you know, it's that guy, it's that guy, it's that guy, it's that guy, and then Garnier shows up, and you're like, whoa, Garnier, cool, and, you know, and then it goes back to Major Winters, and like I was saying, it made me cry, but like seeing all those guys, like I wasn't choked up or anything. I was just like, man, like this is cool, like that's so fun, that's so, like, such a good way to end it and all that. And then it goes back to Major Winters, and he's like, you read all my letters, right? Like talking to the interviewer or something like that. And the guy off screen is like, yeah, like you can't, I don't think you can hear him. I didn't have it like super loud, so like I don't know if you turned it up loud enough you could hear his response. But Winters is like, okay, so you remember the one with, you know, blah blah blah, like the one that I wrote, you know, whatever. He's like, you remember the last thing I wrote or something like that? And then he goes on to say, like, yeah, I was telling whatever, some other guy about my grandson asking me if I was a hero in the war or something like that. And like just him talking about that story, I started to get choked up. Like I knew where it was going, and I was like, and like I started to, like, that's the part, like beforehand, like I was fine, like I was saying, I didn't even, like, there wasn't even a hint of sadness or choking upness or anything like that. I was just like, cool. And then yeah, he starts saying like, yeah, he asked me, you know, if I was a hero in the war. And I was like, oh god. And like I could start to feel myself getting choked up. And then he was like, and I told him no, but I was in a company of them or something like that. And like just like instantly my eyes like welled up and like I was like and like a tear came out and I was like, oh, and I was just like, man, what a like it doesn't hit the same with the way I'm describing it, but I mean you can go watch it on YouTube, that little scene. But I don't think it'll hit as hard as watching the whole show and seeing it in context, if you haven't seen the show. But I was just like, man, that was such a like sudden like reaction from me. Like I never usually like I'm like it slowly builds up or something. Like I was saying the other like last night I think, when I played Omori, I after the first ending I cried, and it like, or I cried like not at the first ending but near the end of the game or whatever, because like there's a whole if you played Omori you probably know what I'm talking about, but it's the duet scene and all that, and like it was like a build up, like you're like sitting there watching, like I was like watching it and I'm like, man, and I could feel myself like choking up and whatever, and then like my eyes are watering or whatever, and then I don't know if I like had any tears come out, but I know like my eyes were watering and I was like all choked up, and I didn't want to talk because I was like my voice is gonna be all like shaky and broken because I'm holding it in. But with Band of Brothers, it was like I was saying, like usually like with Omori or like other games that have like made me cry, or movies and shows and stuff, like it's like a slow build up, like I can feel my throat like tightening up, my eyes are starting to water and stuff like that, and if I do cry then like it comes out or whatever, but it's like a build up. But with this it was just like I'm like sitting there like, man, this is so cool, like this is so like it's fun to like it was a cool realization that like the whole time I'm watching the show, I'm watching all the guys in the show at the beginning of every episode, their real life counterpart talking about, you know, their experience, and then you basically get to see it reenacted, and then like yeah, like the realization of like, oh man, I was watching these guys the whole time, I had no idea. And then yeah, then like I was saying, I wasn't like choking up or anything, I was just kind of like, oh man, that was so cool, that's like a cool thing to do. And then Major Winters comes back on and I'm like, oh, you know, he's gonna say his final thing. I'm like there's they couldn't end it with anyone else because he's like the main character of the entire show, and so like when yeah, like he comes back up, I'm like, oh, like he's gonna say his, you know, final thing or whatever, you know, leave us with a parting message and all that, and then he tells that story, and like as soon as he's talking about like, yeah, he's like, my grandson asked, you know, were you a hero in the war? And I was like, oh god, and then that's when I could like my throat started to tighten up. And then he's like, nope, but I served in a company of them or whatever. And like literally like just instantly my eyes filled up with tears and a tear came out. And I was just like, dang, dude. And it was just like, but it was like so quick too. Like it happened so quickly. And then like I didn't like go anymore. I just like sat there. I had like kind of like a smile on my face. Like it wasn't like sad tears. I mean, it was kind of like sad tears of like what do you call it? Like compassion for him and all those other guys having to go through all that stuff. But also just kind of like glad he made it out, and it's like fun to have him, because his character in the show is pretty much that kind of a guy of like, he like throughout the show he's like because he's with Easy Company, but he gets promoted and stuff, and he's no longer like a part of them, basically he's in charge of them kind of and all that. And so like, but like throughout the show he's just like, I don't want to leave Easy Company. Like every chance he can, he tries to like hook his guys up and like protect them and help them out and like make sure Easy Company is okay and stuff like that. And like, and in the last episode he's talking about transferring, or maybe it's the second to last episode, but he talks about getting a transfer or something, and the general he's talking to is like, he said something like, no, you should stay with your guys, like these are your guys, you know, I don't want you to leave them because you guys have been through so much together. But that's when the war's still on and they're kind of unsure what is going to happen. But then yeah, then it's all over, so they all get to go home and do whatever they want. And I think no, Winters stays in, or no, I think he gets out and then he comes back during the Korean War for to like train like soldiers up or something like that, maybe officers. but I know he goes back to train. Oh no, he trains airborne, and then he leaves. He's, I think, I can't remember. It's in the show, but it's like that Major Winters is talking. He's like, yeah, I went back, came back for the Korean War, trained up a bunch of new airborne guys, and then I left because I didn't want to go to war again. He's like, I was sick of war or something like that. But anyway, yeah, it was just like, it was so good. I was just like, man, what a good show, and like a fantastic ending. Because like a lot of people survived the war. Like I was talking about it throughout the last few days, but just like trying not to get attached to characters, but like you can't even help it, because like they're gonna die, and then like a lot less died than I was expecting, or than I was afraid of dying. Yeah, it was really good. And then like I finished it, and I was just like, man, like I want to watch the Pacific and all these other shows again. Well, the Pacific again, and then Generation Kill, a bunch of movies and stuff like that. But I didn't want to start anything. I was just like, man, I just want to like, I don't know, I do that, like I talk about it all the time, but anytime I finish a game or show, I'm just like, I just want to take a day or two to just process it, sit on it, think about it, all that. So yeah, I was just like, because I was literally like ready to start the Pacific, as like when I was watching the last couple episodes of Band of Brothers in my head, I'm like, all right, after this, episode 1 of the Pacific, and then that last episode, I was just like, I can't watch anything else right now. I just want to keep thinking about that episode and that bit. Anyway, fantastic show. I would recommend watching it. Because it's really good. It's really good. It's only 10 episodes. They're only, I mean, it's like 10 hours because it's like some of them are a little more than an hour, some of them are a little less than an hour long. But probably like 10 hours overall. The last episode was, I think, maybe less than an hour, which I was kind of surprised, because I feel like the last episodes of like almost every kind of miniseries or HBO kind of show like that usually has, like, the last episode is a little bit longer than most of the rest, but I don't know if that's actually very consistent, because I think House of the Dragon was the same way, where the season finale that happened like a couple months ago or whatever, the final episode was just like, it was like just as long as any normal episode. Like I was like, oh man, like I was hoping for a longer episode because I don't want it to end yet. Anyway, it was so good, and yeah, I'm glad I watched it. Like I was talking about before, I don't know how I would have felt about it if I'd watched it like 5 years ago, 7 years ago, or however long, or when I was in the Marines. Like if I would have appreciated it the same way, like I feel like I still would have liked it and appreciated it, but I think because I've been so removed from it that like I'm no longer moto. I'm no longer like a motivated, war, fight kind of guy. That I'm like I was saying, I've been talking about the last few days, watching it now, I'm like, I think if I would have watched it while I was in, or like right after I got out, I probably would have been like, oh man, so cool, all the combat and war and stuff like that, and like, dang, it sucks for them, like, but like, dude, look at all the work they're doing, look at how hard they're killing, these Germans and blah blah blah, they're beating the Nazis, and they're doing it. But like, I don't know, like watching it now, like I was saying the last few days, it's just like, I'm like, man, like this sucks, like let them go, like dude, like they're succeeding, they're doing what they need to be doing, they're accomplishing their missions and working hard and all that, but like let them go. Let them take a break. Like I was saying at the beginning, like every episode I'm just like, man, every time they do something, they get to think they're taking a break. Like they complete some kind of objective, they take some objective, and it's like, all right, now they can relax. Some guys are coming in to replace them or help them out, but then like the very next day or that night, like they're literally like, they'll be in a movie theater or just hanging around, just chilling, like we did it, we're going home, or we gotta take a break, we gotta go on some, like we gotta take some leave, go to London or whatever. And when they do go to London, like They go there, and then the very next day, or like that night, like I was saying, like Major Winters or someone comes in and is like, all right, we're shipping out again. And it's just like, man, these guys cannot catch a break at all. But yeah, I don't know. It was good. Like, I'm looking forward to watching the Pacific, like I was saying, like the last few days, and just like a little bit ago. I watched it right after I got out, and I was like, cool, you know, kill, kill, kill. I wish I was there, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like, man, born too late to join World War II and all that kind of stuff. But now I'm like, I wonder if there's no way I see it the same anymore. But I don't know. We'll see. Because like, I know people like Band of Brothers way more than the Pacific, but I don't remember much about the Pacific. Like, well, I mean, I don't remember how different they are or whatever. Like, I watched it either 2015 or 2016. So like 6 or 7 years ago. And I was a pretty different person, not like super different, but just like closer to the Marine Corps because I just got out. So had more like different feelings about the military and enlistment and stuff like that, and like being a Marine and things like that. And so like, yeah, I don't know, like, also being a Marine, I probably had more of an attachment. Like I was saying, like I was just like, you're watching Marines do work in the Pacific, which is like, I was in Okinawa for a couple years and all that. And so like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'll like it. Like, if I like the Pacific more, I'm biased, if that makes sense. So like, I don't know. Like, it's gonna be hard to like tell how much of my enjoyment of the Pacific is or was because of my bias. But yeah, Band of Brothers, that's so good. Like, I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of it. I keep forgetting to watch the FF10 Eternal Calm thing for this, cause like every time, like I'm like, okay, I should watch that, and then I'm like, I'll watch it after I'm done streaming, and then when I'm done streaming, I close the game, and the little window pops up with Eternal Calm on the list. I'm like, oh, I'll watch that, but then I'm like, let me get food first, and then when I get food and come back, I'm like, I either forget and just close it, or I'm just like, I'll watch it later, and then I watch something else instead. And then when I sit down to play the game and I open back up, it's on the list. Like tonight, I like sat down, opened the game up, and that little menu pops up, and Eternal Calm is there. I'm like, oh, I didn't watch it, but it was like, I started like what, 9:45 almost. So I was like, I can't. It's too late to watch, or 8:45. It's too late to watch it, cause well, I don't know how long it is, but if it's like half an hour, I don't want to stream past 9. Like, I don't want to start too late. So I keep forgetting, but whatever. Anyway. What was it last night? What did we end on? We got that cool cutscene, and then like we did the whole whistling thing, so I think we're on track. Let me look up what the good ending requirements are, because I don't know if there's anything else. Let's see. Good ending. The whistle. Wait, did I actually do it wrong? Hold on. Oh, wait. Because I did the 4 whistles. I remember seeing something about like 4 whistling. You needed to whistle 4 times, and I whistled 4 times. Yeah, 4 whistles. At the end of the game, press X. And then a faith shows up, I guess. asking a question, you have to say yes for the good ending A. Whatever the other option is, good ending B. Okay, so we're good. We just have to beat the game now. Wait. I don't remember what the very last thing that happened. Like, why are we? Oh, I think I'm supposed to like go rest or something. I'm trying to remember. I know she fell into the hole, came back out, got on the ship, I guess. What else? I'm trying to remember what anybody, if anybody said anything. But I think I'm just supposed to go rest. I don't know. What was it? There's something I was gonna say. Oh.
Yeah? You met Shuyan, right? Was he anything like you know who?
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, I was.
Not really. Just his face.
I'm probably just gonna like mainline and like not do any more side quests that I don't have to do, because like so many I've done, I just felt like a waste of time, and aren't very fun. Like that Machina one I did last night, where you have to kill Machina faster than the Albed. It was like pretty tedious. It wasn't very hard. It wasn't very engaging. It was just tedious. And like it feels like, I don't know, I don't get anything out of it. Like I don't know what I don't remember what I got. But like sometimes I get garment grids, sometimes I get dress spheres, but like also I realized I was reading something earlier and I missed like I looked up where the Dark Knight sphere was, because I was reading something and someone was saying like, oh yeah, like someone was talking about having the Dark Knight sphere already at like chapter 2, maybe chapter 3, I don't know, because I think this is chapter 4 now. But something I was reading about, something that I had already done, and I think I was reading about the Garrick fight again. And people were saying like, oh yeah, if you have your Dark Knight sphere, you can like, I don't know, tank a lot of stuff. You don't have to worry about dying or whatever. I don't know, people are making Dark Knight sound super good as like a tank class job thing. Can I climb that? No, you can only jump down. Wait, that's food. Oh, I should buy, what do I need? I'm more potions. What's up, Ruckus? Got mascot in chapter 1. Nice. That's too much for me. I don't think I'll even get mascot ever, because like I was saying, I don't want to engage with that creature stuff. It's just not appealing to me. Oh yeah, like, that goes to what I was saying, or starting to talk about, of like the Dark Knight. I like Dark Knight is the only tank I play in 14. I like Dark Knight. I like the aesthetic. I like the edginess, but I don't think I'm gonna go back and get it, because you have to get it in Bavel. So like that's what I was saying. Like I was reading about like the Garrick fight or something, and they said they had the Dark Knight sphere, and I was like, oh, I could have had it. I could have it by now. And so I was like, where is the Dark Knight sphere? And it's like, oh, when you're in Bavel, you go down the thing or whatever, and like there's a chest that has this Dark Knight sphere in it, dress sphere. And I was like, well, if I ever end up back in Bavel, I'll get it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to go get it. Because like I don't know, like part of me, I don't even want to, like I've been talking about grinding out the dress spheres and like leveling them up and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know, like I haven't done any of it off stream, and I think I'm almost done. I think there's only 5 chapters in this game. So we're like we're in the back half, but I'm like, I don't want to do any more work than I need to anymore. And I like Festive List on Riku, I like Warrior on Pain, and I like White Mage on Yuna. And so I'm kind of like, this setup has been working the whole time. I don't really think or want to change. I like the system, but it's just like the rest of the game, I don't know. It's, yeah. I don't want to I don't know. I don't want to give it more time than I already am. If that makes sense. I'm just kind of like, it, like a lot of my complaints from like last night and the last couple days, last few days, just like a lot of this game feels like it's too much fan service, and fan service is stuff that I don't want or don't care about. Too much padding and things like that I'm like, I don't know. It's not for me. It's not. I just don't want to like give it more time than I have to. If that makes sense. Like I got other games I would rather be playing. But I don't hate this game. I just don't want to. Basically, it feels like the devs don't, like I was saying, they're not respecting my time. They're padding their game out with these side quests and I don't know what, like side quests, I guess. I don't know, missions that don't really do anything. They're not really fun. They don't add on to the story at all. They're just kind of like, hey, remember that character? Here they are again. And then nothing happens. Like the Donna Bartello stuff. Oh wait, maybe I'm supposed to just go back to the bridge now that Riku talked. Oh wait. Oh. Whatever, anyway. A lot of stuff just feels like mini games to waste my time. To make this game seem like there's more to it than there is. I forgot that's what.
They gave me these.
Yeah, okay. The Crimson Spheres.
They say anything?
No.
I see. They're old friends. The three of them were candidates for the Crimson Squad, and I was the recorder assigned to their team. Yevon created the squad and started training members 2 years ago. It was supposed to be an elite fighting force. The best were to be assigned leadership of Crusader chapters across Spira, but
isn't that the thing we watched where like a bunch of them were dead?
was destroyed before that happened.
Oh, they're the 4 that got
Most of
away?
the candidates died.
Or the 3 that got away and then her? The recorder?
The 4 of us were separated then. Things happened. I don't get it. I was there. I saw everything. But still, I don't know why it happened that way, even now. So I went to look for some answers.
You became a sphere hunter.
I always did want to fly on this thing anyway.
What you talking about? Or is it another one of those secrets? That's all right. I didn't want to know anyway.
Too bad. And I was just about to tell you.
Really?
Too late now.
Weep, Himo.
We used to laugh like this once. The 4 of us.
What did she say? She said
I've
you
been
something.
chasing my past for so long.
But I had an O.
Sometimes getting it back is all I can think about. Other times, I just want to forget. What about you? Shuyin isn't who you thought, is he?
No.
Maybe we should both let go of our past and focus more on what's to come.
You're not leaving the Gull Wings.
Always a possibility.
So many things seem intertwined, but nothing leads to you. Why be a sphere hunter if what I'm hunting for can never be found?
That's what. I think that I've been talking about that, but like, it's not Tidus. So what? Also, she watched Tidus literally vanish because he was part of the Faith. So he literally isn't alive. Like, what is she thinking?
You're not leaving us, are you?
I may not look it, but I am having.
Like, she got like,
Right.
yeah, she has confirmation that Shuyin is not Tidus. So what now?
What about Yuna? Think she'll quit?
Also, I was thinking about this earlier. Brother. What? She can speak all bed the whole time.
Yuna. I hate to interrupt, but Spear's falling apart with
Hold
its
on.
leaders missing. Check the comm spheres and see.
Do they even work? Why is he doing that? Hold on. Yeah, Ruckus, that's what we were talking about like the last couple of days too. Is just like so much of this game is just reused 10 to be like, to like cut corners or like save time. Like the only new stuff is Yuna and Riku's outfits and Pain, and then like I guess like some of the enemies, but like so many of the boss fights, even like the Aeons, we're fighting all the Aeons again, and it's like, dude, we're just fighting the same Aeons we fought in 10, which like is kind of cool, and it's like a bit of like what do you call it? Like a moment for Yuna of like, oh man, this is what she, you know, used to be and used to do, a summoner, and used to, you know, fight with these guys, because even like all the descriptions are like an Aeon that used to fight with Yuna or whatever, Yuna's first Aeon. So it's like a bit of a moment for her, but I don't know, so far it hasn't felt like they've really done anything with it, or like I don't know, like it's not over, so maybe they'll do more with it, but I kind of don't have faith in that because of the way the game treats everything else. Because even like yeah, like every serious moment, I don't know, it feels like a weird, I don't know, like I keep saying, I don't know what happened between this and 10 with the writing and producing and directing, that like they decided like, yeah, let's just completely change the tone of the game and the personalities of some of the characters and whatever, and just have a weird, like I was saying, I think I said it yesterday or the day before, but it feels like a cash grab. Like they're like, 10 was popular, people liked it, so let's, like, I don't know, let's make a sequel and just reuse everything because everyone likes that stuff so much. And it just, yeah, it's just pandering and fan service, and it's all the wrong stuff, like, or at least for me, like it's none of the stuff that I liked about 10 or wanted for a sequel for 10. But anyway, brother, Riku is Yuna's cousin, so that means brother is Yuna's cousin. So I was thinking about this earlier. Him being like all weird and in love with Yuna and obsessed with Yuna is extra weird because they're cousins. But like, I know in Japan it's like way more normal to, I don't know, marry your cousin and stuff. But I think everywhere else in the world is probably really weird. Actually, I don't know if it's everywhere else in the world. At least in the Western world, being in love with your family members like that is weird. What? Oh. Oh, right, the comm spheres thing. Oh, but I was gonna say, yeah, like, every time there's a moment, like a serious moment, they have to like come in and be like, here's the comic relief or something. Because like we had that whole like bit with Pain, and then Riku shows up to lighten the mood for no reason. Like there, I don't know, other than to just be like, oh, here's Riku being cute again, even though, like, I'm kind of sick of it. I was saying it last night, I think, but Riku was my favorite character from 10 because she's cute and like, but she's like tame. Like she's like in this game she's so much more bubbly, and it's starting to get annoying. Where in 10 there's like a little bit of that, but she's also pretty what do you call it? I don't know, like she knows how to take things seriously, and like she's one of those like treasure hunters or whatever, like salvagers or whatever, for the Al Bhed, and has been through a lot and like seen a lot and has lived as an Al Bhed and dealt with the kind of like persecution or whatever. But then in this game they're just like, oh yeah, let's just take that bubbly side and turn it up to 11 and make it so every time she shows up, like right here, how she's doing this, like it's cute, but I'm kind of like over it now. It's like, if this was in 10, I would be like, oh man, look at Riku being cute, but in this game I'm just like, man, this is just annoying now. Because it's like I was saying last night, like it feels like they flanderized her and just were like, here's her, you know, she had like cute emotes and things in 10 and people like that, so let's just make that her whole entire existence now. Do we have everything? Okay, I guess I didn't have to actually go to every place to put down a consphere. He did it anyway. Okay. Oh, this is so slow. What am I supposed to be looking for?
Hey, Yuna, how you been, huh?
Well, not too bad.
Oh, we're talking to him.
How are things in Besaid, Waka?
It's okay. It's been pretty quiet, yeah? No more fiends in the temple.
Really?
That's what Becklem says, and he patrols the place every day.
I'm gonna be killed.
He's a dedicated man.
What was supposed to be spawning
yeah, but
them?
he's gonna be leaving the island pretty soon. Youth League's having some trouble or something, so they called him back to headquarters. On top of that, word around here is the new Yevon Prager's gone missing. Not sure what it all means, but things don't look good, yeah?
Yeah, it's a bit crazy all over.
Listen, I don't know about the rest of Spira, but Besaid's in good shape. I got this place covered.
I can't track him. It's so slow.
It's that, or Lou will let me have it. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Waka.
Are we done? Where's Lulu gonna come out? Yeah, this kind of like this fan service. This is what I want. I want more Waka Lulu. Like, yeah, I don't know. At the beginning of the game, I was like, okay, Waka and Lulu. Like, there's like weird fan servicey stuff that I'm like, I don't like this, but whatever, I'll tolerate it. And then we got to Besaid and got to see and hang out with Waka and Lulu, and I was like, okay, if I get more of this, I'm fine. But that was just for that one chapter. Then like, yeah, then you got like Donna and Bartello, and like I was saying, it's just kind of like someone holding us. All these recurring characters, or not recurring, but all these characters coming back, and you seeing them again and be like, oh, this is what they're doing now. But some of them I don't care about. Like Donna Bartello, I was like, oh, it's Donna and Bartello, but I didn't need to see them again. And also Donna isn't any different. She's still just as like,
Well, that's Killica Port for you.
awful. Mean.
From the moment Nuge disappeared, everyone's been running around in circles. Just look at them. No one knows what to do without someone barking orders at them. They've already started looking for a new leader. In fact, they even asked me. Figured a former summoner would make a perfect leader for the town.
Why don't you?
Too busy looking after myself, dear.
Oh, I can use.
Of course, I'll do what I can to keep things from getting too far out of hand. But until Nuge gets back, things are not going to be the same.
Is that it? No Bartello. Even though we helped him escape. Hold on. Trying to do or set up my Blue Archive PvP, but I don't know if I have any tickets. I don't know if I messed up. I'm just gonna go to the ones that are glowing. Oh, I forgot. You have to like hit it twice. Whatever. Anyway. Oh, what's up, Cyanidal?
Lady Yuna!
Welcome, welcome.
More fiends?
Thank you for the raid.
Actually, we've
How
received
are
some
you? How's
unconfirmed
everybody?
reports of trouble brewing in Bavel. It seems a unit of new
Oh,
Yevon's
I was gonna say
troops have been
that this
gearing
guy
up for
also
a raid.
sounds like Robin,
With Nuge
but it's the
gone,
same guy.
They're hoping to strike quickly and catch us off guard. But don't worry about us. We won't be so easily trapped. We're planning to launch a preemptive strike before they can attack. As soon as our preparations are complete, we move on Bavel.
But you're not even sure they're planning an attack, are you?
In war, victory favors
Forgot
the
to make a
bold.
raid
Must
message.
be off. Farewell.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. How was your stream? What were we playing? I wish there was like a way to know if there's anything else in these scenes, Because this guy's standing here like he's gonna say or do something, but also that's a kid. But like with that Waka one, we sat there for a while before he even showed up, and I was kind of like, oh, am I just like looking through the sphere and I'm supposed to leave or something? Undungeon. Oh.
What are you doing?
Well, for one, I'm running reconnaissance.
Metroidvania that reminds you of Fallout 1 and 2.
Praetor's gone. Fiends are on the loose. New Yevon is upside down.
I don't know who this guy is.
Fortunately, security is
I never
lax,
played Fallout
so
1 or
even
2.
youth
I know what they
members like
are. I
me
know they're
can
like
walk
way
around
different
in the
than
open.
3 and beyond.
You there? What are you doing?
Like they're less.
Took them long enough.
Why is my controller not
So
working?
long.
I can't move anymore. Oh. Are we done? Do I actually have to look at all of them and not just the ones that are glowing?
Want to check the comm spheres?
Oh wait, Buddy moved. But yeah, I've never heard of Undungeon. Maybe I've seen something about it.
Still haven't come back. And now Gipple's vanished too. Spear's 3 leading big shots have all gone AWOL. If I was one
Both
of
can
their
be
followers,
beat
I'd
in
be
under
worried
30
and
minutes.
scared.
Is that just for speedruns, or could you actually
Tensions
just,
between
a normal
troops is
person,
getting volatile. It won't
beat the
be
game
long
in 30
before things
minutes
get very
on
ugly.
accident?
And Vegnagun's on the loose. You can bet Shuyin's controlling that thing.
I wonder if Gipple and the others are trying to destroy it.
Maybe.
Oh, nothing makes sense anymore. I mean, just what the heck are we supposed to do?
Nuge spoke to me on the far plane. He told me to take care of things topside.
I was talking about the facial animations and
it were the
expressions.
simplest thing to do.
They remind me of Kingdom Hearts, but like,
Everything was
I don't
going so
remember,
well.
when did Kingdom Hearts come out?
At least, that's what I
Like, it
thought.
feels like this is, because 10
I
doesn't
can't
have any of
remember.
this.
I want to do something.
2002.
Nuge asked me
Okay,
to
so
help,
wait,
and that's what I'll
it's
do.
around the same time.
Whack. That kid track you.
But yeah, like, brother, anyone who isn't Yuna, Riku, or Pain doesn't get those kinds of animations.
We'll risk our lives and protect Spira from Vegnagun.
No, I think there has to be something we can
But
do
it
besides
reminds me
fighting.
of Kingdom Hearts 1
Like
at
what?
least.
With its
And it
leaders
makes sense
gone,
because they
Spira's falling
came out
apart.
around the same time, I guess.
Maybe we can bring people back together.
Yeah, great idea there, Uni.
This is kind of what I thought the
What are
whole
we
game was
gonna
gonna be
do?
in the first place. But
Sing campfire songs?
Oh, that is it. All of Spira will be the captive of Yuna's singing and
I was gonna
dancing.
say,
Great idea.
hold on.
I can handle the techie stuff.
Hang on. I know. I bet Togway would help.
Where is he
Totally.
now?
The Moonflow.
Gull wings?
Move out.
I began this journey hoping to find you.
Well,
But I know now that may never happen. Still, I will keep walking these roads. I have to find where they connect. I have to see for myself.
yeah, when I started this game, I was like,
You like to
oh my
check
God.
the comm spheres?
No, I wouldn't. I was like, is it just gonna be Yuna going around the world and, you know, helping everyone cope with the fact that Yevon and Yevon and that whole religion is was a scam? And then the first scene is her dancing and all that, but it wasn't her, but that whole like bit, I was like, oh, is this what she's doing? She's going around, you know, being an idol, uniting the world, you know, dancing for the people and making everyone, bringing, what do you call it, like, I would say relief, but like, I don't know, because that was like, that was her goal in 10, kind of just like, yeah, we're gonna go, she's gonna kill herself, she's gonna sacrifice herself to bring peace to the world. And so I was like, you know, is 10 gonna be her now going around and trying to help bring that peace about after all that happened in 10? And then yeah, at the beginning of the game, I was like, oh, is this her way of doing it? Because I remember, like, I knew that it was gonna be all like pop idol-y and stuff like that. but I didn't really know what the story was, and so I was like, oh, maybe this is their way of going about it, but then it didn't end up being that. But now it kind of is, or it seems like it will be. Let me see what this guy is talking about. There's a blinking one. Oh, they're all, it's the same ones, right? No, Jose. Wait, did I see a Jose one? Oh wait, Gagazette has one now. Oh, there's two of them actually. Spy on Kimari.
Hey, Kamari! I'm going to be in a concert. Bring the rest of the Ronso and come
Oh, I
watch.
wonder if we can tell everyone.
Kimari cannot.
Oh, great.
Elder Kimari have duty. Kimari cannot leave.
You can't leave for one day.
That's too bad. I really wanted you to come listen.
Kimari, listen. Song join hearts. Yuna sing from heart. Kimari hear Yuna's song. Kimari believe this.
You're right. You're right. I'll do my best, Kamari.
Alright, bye. What was this other one? Hot Springs. Oh. I hit it before I even thought about it, and I was like, oh, I forgot. They did put, like, I remember when we came up here last time, there was one sitting here. I was like, oh, this is for peeping on people. But I guess it's just some random dude. I mean, I guess we are all kind of peeping on him, but it's not as weird as I thought it would be. It's not as fan servicey. I was expecting ladies, because that's what happened the first time we came here. Waka and Lulu. The heck? Pretty sure that was Terra Strong. It sounded like Riku for a second. I was like, why is Riku? How did she get here? Okay, maybe there's nothing else to see or do here. Oh, what?
Not yet.
Playing hide and seek? Dude, I don't want...
Ready? Daddy!
I'm curious to see what is gonna happen, but I feel like it's, like I was saying before, so much of this game is padding and wasting my time that it feels like, dude, she's literally right behind you. Okay. He looked at her. Oh.
Gotcha.
Dude, that voice. That's Terra Strong doing like Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls. What now? Why was this one blinking? He's it again? Is she just hiding in the same... Is it looping?
You ready? Not yet.
Yeah. Well then, I'm not gonna watch anymore. Because if Lulu and Waka aren't invited, then nobody else is invited. Also, Riku's finally sitting down instead of jumping. Oh, let me save.
When you fought Sin, everyone came together and sang the hymn of the faith. Remember? I sang too.
Whoa!
At the time, my friends were scattered and I was alone. But during the hymn, for just a little while, I felt connected again.
Oh, I was talking about this yesterday, but like, I was thinking about it more today. The whole, yeah, like, this story is all over the place, but like, I don't like that the premise is kind of, Vegnagun exists and we have to like, stop it or something. But like how, yeah, just out of nowhere it is, because there's no mention of it in the entire, in 10 at all. And it's just like, it feels like an excuse to just make a sequel. Like I was saying before, they're like,
Sorry, must have dropped you off at the wrong place. As long as you're there, why not take a little stroll?
How do you mess that up? This feels like wasting my time. I'm literally complaining about the game wasting my time, and the guy's like, oh, whoops, I dropped you off at the wrong place. When it's like, everywhere else we've been, it's been fine. What was I saying? Yeah, like, it felt like, yeah, they wanted to make a sequel to cash in on how popular 10 was. But they're like, what do? We not wrote ourselves into a corner, but like, we resolved 10 and half of the characters are gone. So what do we do? And then they just kind of like pulled this out of nowhere. I'm turning off random encounters because I'm just running until I get to a boss fight that I'm stuck on or have trouble with.
Hey, you haven't seen Tobley.
Oh, I thought he was going to tell me I can't go this way.
We have word that he's somewhere nearby.
Oh, there he goes.
Huh? Aha, there you are.
So he dropped me off in the wrong spot. We're looking for Tobley. He drops me off in the wrong spot. Tobley happens to be here, but now Tobley is running away. So we have to chase after him. Anyway, these guys' voice actors, they also sound like they're from Powerpuff Girls.
Ah, that obnoxious midget. Found him.
I was wondering about Tobley because he's short, but he's like wearing a hat or like a hood with a beak on it. He's not like a bird person. Because the other people in the band, they're like a different race.
Where'd that little ball of punch learn to run like that?
But Tobley has like a human mouth.
We can't keep up. Come back here, you beak-faced fraud!
This is literally, it actually feels like intentional padding. Like the developers were literally like, we need to make this sequence longer. Like they probably made this sequence and like, okay, someone reviewed it and was like, no, it has to be longer. The game needs to be longer, padded out. And so they're just like, add some, like, it's probably like someone dropped this off at Toby in the first place. It was originally, you just get dropped off, but he drops us off to talk to Tobley, and, you know, it's fine. It's not a whole quest, but someone was like, no. Make it longer, so they're like, all right, we'll put them over here and make them run the whole way, and then you have to run the whole way, and they're like, no. Make it longer. So then they're like, all right, we'll put some guys who stop you, and they're like, okay, but make it longer, and so it's like, well, they make you stop multiple times. I don't know. It's like, this game, I don't know. I just want more of the story that we got at the end of. Hold on.
No, can't say I've seen him. He must still be on the south bank.
Is that John DiMaggio?
Oh, yes, sir.
I can't tell if the guy's lying or if. Oh, see, yeah, like this right here. But like, yeah, at the end of the last chapter, they had that whole like cutscene with Nuge, Gipple, like all these people and stuff happening that I'm like, oh man, cool. And now we're doing this again. A lot of wasting my time. Is that what these side pads are for? No. Yes. It's kind of insane. I wonder what was the I think there's a button that speeds up movement. Yeah, F1. Okay. Because yeah, they want to waste my time. I'm gonna just break the game. Man. Oh, that guy speeds up too. I didn't know that. But yeah, like look at this whole sequence. What is happening? They're literally just making me run up and down, and I have encounters turned off, which I think it's a smart choice. That's the right choice because That's what they're hoping for, is you to run up and down. Or they're forcing you to run up and down, so you have to keep running to enemies and... Wait, what do you say? Oh. Where is he? Whatever. Anyway. I'm starting... Yeah, last night I was starting to lose my patience. And so I, like, stopped playing for the night. Because I was like, I'm losing my patience with this game. And immediately they're just like... You thought you got your patience back? No.
He says Tobley crossed the moon flow.
Follow on shore path, yes?
Yes.
Right?
Like, I don't know, what is the point of this whole sequence? Like, they're better, when we catch Tobley, it better be like, oh, Tobley's some crazy criminal, and he has a whole thing that is, like, cool or fun, and it wasn't just like, oh yeah, he's just running, and we find him and nothing happens. Maybe I should talk to the band. Oh, they're saying the same stuff from like 5 chapters ago. It's only like 2 or 3 chapters ago, but...
He has to be here somewhere.
You don't suppose he climbed into one of them trees, do you?
You're gonna kill!
This game, what are they doing? And he's still running. Please. I just want to play the game.
Hi, what can I do for you? What brings you here?
Well...
There's not going to be anything.
Spectacularly spectacular.
Yeah.
It will be a yummy Unipalooza indeed.
This was literally just filler padding.
I most definitely want to arrange it. Can I?
Yep.
A minor detail. Where should it be?
Well, the more people we can gather together,
I
the
wonder,
better.
like, I feel like it was supposed to be humorous.
Yes.
I mean, I know that that's what it was supposed to be. Especially the part where he falls out of the tree and bounces off that guy's head, but like...
Now, how do we get people to come?
Simple.
I don't know anybody who would have played this part.
Oh, boys.
I don't see how anybody would have played this part and been like, wow, that was fun and funny, and I'm, you know, worth the experience, worth the time.
Are you sure about this?
Brother's orders. Bring every last Hypello back with you.
That was the whole mission. Just running up and down until we get here, and that's it.
We're over the Calmlands now. You ready to go?
Oh, I haven't been to the Calmlands yet.
You see. We do not want that.
What? There's... I haven't been to the Calmlands.
Will they be all right?
Be back in a jiffy, sister?
I need to look at the map. One of my friends last night or the night before said brother was the Jar Jar Binks of these games, but these guys are literally the Jar Jar Binkses.
You've got guts.
Alright.
Control V? Dude, you were saying brother was Jar Jar Binks, that's these guys. Look at them. They're like amphibious and talk stupid.
I'm engineering a giant sphere screen for the stage. That way, even people way in the back will be able to see you.
Your invention?
Not to mention, we're still picking up lots of waves through the comm spheres.
Nice work.
All the Hypello have been deployed.
Lots of money from the Kumas. Dude. You see that part I just had to do where I had to run after that guy for like 5 minutes with the game sped up 4 times? I was saying, I don't know anybody who would go through that sequence and be like, wow, what a worth Like, what a great use of my time in this game, because it wasn't funny. Like, there's parts of it, like at the very end where the guy falls out of the tree. I was like, okay, I can see how that part's supposed to be funny, but the whole entire rest of it, like everything else of that, was just like annoying and frustrating. And I had combat turned off and 4 times speed, so I didn't have to deal with anything, and I was still like, man, what a waste of time. So people who played it on release, or who don't want to use those, have to deal with a bunch of extra stuff that would make that even worse. Because I don't need experience or levels or anything, so like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. What a waste of time. What are they doing?
Why did you have to come?
I want to check on Waka and Lulu again. See if we can get something this time. Probably not. If it's those little kids again. Oh, Becklem.
Oh, it's you. You've probably heard, but I've been called back to Youth League headquarters. It is a shame, though, having to leave Besaid in the hands of slackers.
Besaid will be fine. Waka's there to keep an eye on things.
This guy hates Waka.
Small consolation. If you ask me, his brother was 10 times the man Waka is.
Wow. This guy hates Waka.
We fought in the Crusaders together. He always talked about Waka. Said, my brother's the greatest person in Spira. Imagine my surprise to find out the legendary Waka's nothing more than a wishy-washy wimp. There were so many things I'd wanted to talk to Waka about, but not anymore.
Things? What kind of things?
Memories. Well, that's enough chit-chat. I need to get ready to leave.
See ya. When Waka comes out. This guy was literally standing in front of Waka's tent, just saying all that stuff. I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the stream, Honda, but I was talking about, I finished Band of Brothers, and it made me cry at the very end. Literally, like, just extremely suddenly. Like, I watched the whole thing, then they were doing the final interviews with the real-life counterparts to all the guys in the show. And, I was fine, and then the very last little bit, you're so stupid, you should watch it if you haven't. I don't know if you've, like, seen the last little clip, because like when I saw that part, I immediately went to YouTube to watch that little bit, the last part of the last interview of the whole thing. You're so dumb, dude. The guys in the interviews were like choking up as they're talking about their whole like experience during the war. Like they had to like keep pausing to keep from crying. But the very last guy, like I was fine. Like I finished the show, like everything was over. The show was over. Now it's just like the final interviews with the real life versions of all the characters in the show, and they're like talking about whatever, and I'm like, man, like, cause it's the way they do it is so cool. Cause throughout the show, they have interviews before each episode with like different vets and stuff from World War II, and they don't give them names or anything. You just like see these guys and you're like, oh, these are, you know, veterans from World War II. And you watch the show and there's all these, you know, Captain Winters, Major Winters gets promoted. Well, he starts at lieutenant too. He gets promoted all the way to major throughout the show. All these other like guys, Malarkey, Garnier, what do you call it? I'm trying to think of other guys who like were in the interviews. But like there's all these guys who you're like, you know, you're watching them, and then at the end of the last episode, they have the interviews again, and it shows like the guys you've been seeing throughout all the interviews and from the beginning of every episode, and then their names come up, and you're like, oh, that's Malarkey, that's Garnier, that's Winters, and you're like, what the heck, dude? I've been watching these guys the whole season, like the whole series long, and didn't even like, I had no idea. I was watching the actual guys from the show. Like these are the real life counterparts to the characters in the show. Like this guy is Major Winters, this guy is Bill Garnier, this guy is Malarkey, this guy is like whatever Shifty, and like it was like so cool. And I was like, man, cool. And then it's over, and Major Winters comes back in for one like last little bit, and then he tells his little story, and like I was fine. I was like, whatever, like I'm listening, and then I just like immediately like choked up, and then my eyes started watering and a tear came out all within like 2 seconds. And I was like, what the heck? How did that hit me so hard and so fast out of nowhere? But and then it was like, then I was done. Like I was just like I was like like a tear came out, and I was like, man, and I like wiped the tear away, and I was just like back to normal. It was so like sudden and instant. It was so good though. You should watch it. It's very good. Now I forgot what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to find all these high pillow guys. Reminds me of Afghanistan. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I hated Afghanistan. Ugh. I didn't even hate Afghanistan that much. Like I talked about before, but like every time I went to Afghanistan, like you fly in a Black Hawk. Like, well, every time I flew in, we flew in Black Hawks. Like you fly into Bagram, and then you leave Bagram to like Kandahar or what's the other base I went to? My band with the brothers. Exactly. Oh god. They're gonna make. I knew it. I was gonna say they're gonna make me do like a rhythm game. No, Afghanistan is so like cool to fly over and look at, but then once you're in, like once you're on the ground and you have to like work there, you're like, man, it's cold or it's hot depending on when you go there. I've been there, like I probably spent like 6 months out of my entire 2 years in MacDill in Afghanistan. It just sucks because like it's just like Bagram is the well, no, that's where we fly out of. Actually, no, I never worked out of Bagram. It was Kandahar, and there's like one other one. We always like we flew from Qatar to Bagram and then fly from Bagram to Kandahar or whatever other place. That's what I was saying, dude. Yuna, Riku, and Pain are like the only characters who have. Well, Pain is just a completely new model, but Riku and Yuna have updated models. So they make them. They look way better. But and then when they like talk in cutscenes, they have like way more expressive faces than all the other characters. And I was saying earlier, it reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, like the way they emote, their faces move and stuff like that. Kingdom Hearts 1, just in the kind of style. And like these games came out around the same time. I think this came out like a little bit after Kingdom Hearts 1, but when I looked it up, I was like, okay, that makes sense, because I couldn't remember when Kingdom Hearts 1 came out. But anyway, yeah, Afghanistan sucks to work in. It's just like, it's not even like the people, it's just the weather and the environment. NPC faces, they don't get anything. I was gonna look something up. Oh, I was gonna look up what the other, hold on, bases in Afghanistan. Kandahar and list of NATO installations. It might have been Kabul. Hold on. But I thought Kabul. Oh, it was Kabul. Because I was like, for some reason in my brain. So we always flew out of Bagram, but Kabul was like another like one we would fly out of, or at least not like fly out of, but you could fly out of it, I guess. But I think I went to Kabul once, maybe twice. But both times I went, or the one time I can remember, like it might be 2 times and the memories are mixed up. But it was nice. Like that was like nicer than Kandahar. Kabul airport. I mean, there's like, I don't know. I think there's like just like a base in Kabul somewhere, but it might be the Kabul airport. Well, no, because when we flew in, we literally when we flew in, we landed on like a soccer field in the middle of like whatever this base was. And then flew out from that soccer field back to, but we might have got to Kabul airport and then flown from there to Bagram or something. Because I know, like, there was one trip I remember we flew from Bagram to another place. Like, we took Blackhawks from Bagram to some other place, and then a Chinook from that base to somewhere else, I think. Or from that, probably, yeah, it was probably from like Bagram to Kabul, and then a Chinook to the actual, like, what do you call it? Base we were going to be working on. What is that? Wait, is this the 2B? Yeah. Or wait, I didn't know it was going to be, hold on. Is that? I saw the they were adding near but not this 2B one. A meal and the pots. But also, is that just a dude wearing 2B's outfit? Or is it like a really buff 2B? Because it looks like he has boobs. But he looks like it looks like it's a costume that you can just put on any character or something. Oh, I think it is supposed to be a woman. She just has like a very manly face. That's what normies do. Dude, near Automata is like, I don't know. It has become nothing but fan service. It's too popular for its own good, but I don't think Yoko Taro even minds. I think he likes that about it. I think that's what he wanted, even. Oh, that reminds me. I played what was it called? I'm looking it up right now. But what is it? There was a Yoko Taro game. Oh, it's on my wish list. I should go look it up, or just like look at it, look for it there. Voice of Cards. I don't know if you saw me play that game, but I played Oh wait, hold on. Let me finish. I'll watch that after I'm done talking. But I played Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon Roars, I think, is the first one. I played that and I liked it a lot. And it's like very Yoko Taro like writing. And then they put out another one a while ago, like months ago. That excuse me. They got pretty bad reviews because people are like, it's too expensive for what's in here. And so I haven't played it or bought it yet because I'm like, oh, I don't want to buy it and like only have like I don't remember. Let me look at what the price is. But I remember at the time I was like, okay, yeah, I like the first one, but if everyone's saying this one is just as long or shorter and it's $30, then I'm gonna wait. That's why it's on my wish list. I'm waiting for it to go on sale to like be cheaper or whatever. Okay, hold on. Oh God. Can I watch this on?
Whoa, Joe! What are you doing?
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Watch the clip on the top comment. There's two clips. Well, there's still like the top comment is a picture and it says people who play old games despite bad graphics. And then the next one has a clip about clocks or something. But it's a Breaking Bad. Stupid. There's two Breaking Bad ones. Oh God. Which clip am I supposed to be watching? Oh. Oh! Okay, wait. Here, I'll play both of them on stream so people can see what I'm reacting to. I just didn't like that first one. I was like, wait, can I even show this? Because it was like It looked like he was getting ready to suck on her boob or something. Hold on. To resize this thing. That's... Oh my god. Let me mute this game.
Mommy?
Yes?
What are you... Whoa! Chill out!
What?
What are you doing?
It's just for Snapchat. Love me?
Dude, that's so weird. he just like looks so serious too. Stupid. Why are people creeps? That first one is just like, it's embarrassing for the guy and it's like messed up for the girl to do that to him, because it's like, I don't know. People are like that's like a, what do you call it? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Wait. Yeah, he does that, like looks over at the other guy, like looks away almost like he's like pretending like he was like looking at something else, and then he like sinks down a little bit and just like looks at him like all serious, like what? But like, that's so weird. That's so creepy. That's what, like, I mean, people do that, but like, yeah, to do that. Well, okay, so the first one is like, that girl is mean for doing that because she's literally doing it to embarrass him. But the second one, like, I don't know, that's so creepy. Like, I know people do creep shotting, like, of like all kinds of stuff in public and stuff like that, but like to do it to someone you know like that, someone, I don't know, yeah, a friend's girlfriend or whatever. She ended up posting. Well, she posted it somewhere for it to end up on Twitter. But the person recording that second one, they were recording her feet. I don't think they were recording. They probably like knew that guy did that, so they were trying to like catch him in the act. And then that guy like caught himself by just having his flash on. Anyway, let me do this stupid rehearsal thing. ABXY. Oh god, ABXY. Okay. Dance in time with the red ones. What? How do I? Why are her symbols changing? Back to the sim game. Yeah.
Hey,
I was talking about it earlier, but like Riku was my favorite in 10, because she's cute. But in this one, she's starting to get on my nerves because they just like reduced her to. What am I supposed to press? Can I just press whatever buttons? Oh, I'm supposed to press the ones that Riku is. Oh, wait. I don't. I have no idea. I don't know how I got these points. Am I just supposed to mash? I literally started pressing triangle, circle, X, square. I thought there was supposed to be like stuff coming down like a rhythm game. But then I was like, oh, he said do it in time with Riku. So I looked over at hers and it looked like she had like button. Like I realized the symbols look like the buttons. But I didn't know, like I have my own symbol that's flashing, but it's just a music note. And I started just smashing because I was like, I don't know. I was just going to try and fail it and like start it over and reread the instructions. But I guess I passed.
But what are you gonna sing?
I don't know what just happened. I have no idea. I literally have no idea what that sequence was or what I was supposed to do.
Wow, Wow, did you write that?
Or how I
It's
got
more like I
enough
felt
points to pass
I can hear it
by just
echoing
mashing.
inside me.
Len?
I think so. I don't know much about her.
Dude, I
but
feel like
I'm
if I was
learning
Yuna,
more and more. Bits and pieces of her memories keep pouring in. It's like I can feel what she was feeling.
I was about to say,
Thus shall Len's scattered thoughts be woven into bittersweet song. Something
if
like
I was
that?
Yuna and wearing that
Okay,
sphere
that
gave me
was
someone
good.
else's memories or whatever, I would just not wear that sphere anymore because I would
We'll
not
be arriving soon.
want that.
After Buddy drops us off, he and the others will go pick up the spectators.
It's like
So we won't be able to board for
I feel like
it.
there's like a horror story that's kind of like
You
that
got it.
where someone wears a dead person's outfit and that dead person like takes over their body, like slowly replaces them through the dress or whatever. Wait. Stupid Moe thinks to Diva 2 kind of hate her now. But that's the best part. Like, I hated a lot of the stuff. I hate a lot of the stupid Moe gamer stuff about Diva, but that's also why I like her so much. Is because it's so stupid. But in this game, like, it's because, like, from the very beginning, that's kind of what she was to me. Was just, like, annoying gamer girl thing. Like, super exaggerated gamer girl, whatever. Like, it felt, ironic. Even though I don't think it's supposed to be ironic. But that's what it felt like. And that's why I liked it. But with Riku, it's different. Like, Riku, they ruined her. They're ruining her in this game. Like I was saying, in 10, she's cute, but she's not like... I don't know, she's cute. Like, but she's like a normal person, and is just like... She has like... I don't know, cute mannerisms and stuff. Like her... what's the hee like that thing? Like, that's cute, even though that wasn't like... I don't know, that wasn't like over the top or anything. But then she also has like her little like... emoting, like where she like does like the little like that thing or whatever, and like other stuff that are cute, but like they're maybe not used sparingly, but it's not constant. In this game, everything she does and everything she says has to be like ugu kawaii, super bubbly, and it's annoying. Akira's ideal intent too. That's, yeah, blonde bimbo, yeah. Kind of. I mean, she's not like bimbo-y, but she's like airheaded. Airheaded, what do you call it? Bubbly. I don't know. Obnoxious. And I hate it because that's not the Riku I fell in love with. No, that's not the Riku I wanted. That's not the Riku I like. And the same thing with Yuna though. Like Yuna in 10 is like this kind of like she's cute, but she's pretty like chill, like personality wise. She's like very not, what's the word, I don't want to say like unconfident, but she's like, she's less confident, I guess, is what it kind of feels like. At least like this version of Yuna feels way more confident, but in an obnoxious way, like in a way that's like, I don't know, not in line with the Yuna from 10. Most neuron tickling waifu. That's what, yeah. Like, this whole game is just, it feels like they're cashing in on the popularity of the game. And they're trying to, it feels like they're trying to grab the Coomers, the simps, the people who didn't like 10 because the waifus weren't waifuable enough. So they, like, turned that up and made the game less challenging, like, story-wise and stuff. Like, because 10 isn't like a challenging story, like it's hard to like, you know, understand or absorb or whatever, but it is like, it's more serious and like there are stakes. In this game, I still am like kind of like, what are we doing? Like, we're getting bits and pieces of like real story, but then we get sent on these random side quests and missions and filler padding things that are just annoying and a waste of time. But they're not hard, and they're not like, you don't have to think. Like, literally, shocking for a Final Fantasy, this game, well, I don't like, I mean, it's kind of what 7 happens to 7. There's all these spin-offs that are like just going for other things to try and appeal to different audiences. And that's what this one feels like it's trying to do. It's like we're riding on the not nostalgia, because the game was only out for like a year, but we're riding on the goodwill. I don't know, like the fandom, like the people who when this game came out, the people who liked it, we know they'll buy it because they liked it and they want more. But we're also trying to hook more people by throwing in all this idol stuff and like cutesy waifu stuff. Oh, how 10 had a clear story. Yeah, kinda, huh? I mean, well, I guess like maybe after, what do you call it? Because 4, 6, like the ones that I play, 4, 6, the little bit of 7, but I feel like 7, I never finished 7, but 7 always feels like it's pretty, like maybe dense, like there's like from what I've absorbed over the years, like there's a lot to it, like a lot of lore and stuff that probably isn't just in your face. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. With 10, that's like that one. That's kind of why I don't like 7, is because like I don't like Cloud and I don't care about Barrett, Tifa. I don't know much about what's her name, the Yuffie, the ninja girl. I never got her, so I don't know anything about her. Tifa had big boobies. I mean, that's good. Yeah, that's kind of what they did. Yeah, 10 is like, yeah, I like 10 a lot because of the story and the characters, because of like when I think about 10, like there's nothing. That's what is the game, is just like, you know, like the world is kind of cool and like there's all the traditional Final Fantasy stuff, but what makes 10 good is its story and characters. Like you get attached to the party members and all that stuff and invested in them. Like I was saying that when I first started, I was like, I don't know anything about any of these characters except for like what I've seen in memes and stuff. And I was kind of like, I don't care much for Tidus, but by the end of the game, I was like, dude, Tidus, my beloved, and I was like sad to see him die basically. And like Yuna, Riku, all these characters, like I was just like, man, like, yeah, I was like looking forward to playing 10 too, because I wanted more of these characters and the world and the setting. But the characters that are returning aren't anything like they used to be, and you don't get any of the story or the setting. Like the setting is barely changed, and it's almost not. It's not that. It's almost like the first game, almost like 10 didn't happen, but everyone I don't know. Everyone's like moved on in a way that I wasn't expecting, if that makes sense. Like I was talking about it when I first started the game. I was expecting 10 to be, or 10-2 to be, Yuna going around and helping. Well, that's what this chapter feels like it's going to be, but going around and helping everyone kind of cope and get over the realization that Yevon and that whole religion and Yevon and all that was a scam, kind of like it was all, I don't know, a trap. But everyone seems to have gotten over it and recovered pretty quickly. But now we're going around to, like, I don't know, unite the world again or something, or try it. Now we're doing what I thought we were gonna do, but I'm probably not gonna like it. I'm not gonna like how we do it. I'm not checking these comments here. Get out of here.
We're over the Thunder Plains.
Let me down. But yeah, and then like the gameplay, like, cause 10's gameplay, I actually like 10's gameplay a lot. The turn-based stuff. Cause coming to this, I was like, oh, like, I really like the dress spheres and the Garmin grids, but I don't like the active time battle stuff as much. But oh, what was my point there? Oh, well, yeah, like the gameplay. So the gameplay in 10 is like there's like side quests and missions and side stuff to do, but it's like none of it is that some of it is tedious, like the lightning bolt dodging and stuff like that, the butterfly collecting, but it's like kind of like one and done. Once you do it, you don't have to do it anymore, and it doesn't take that long. It's just like a little annoying. In this game, there's like a million things, and none of them are fun. Like, we're going to Thunder Plains. When I did that Thunder Plains thing the other night, or like how to calibrate these towers, it was like, it wasn't like mind numbing, but I was like, I'm just gonna do the ones that I can do and then skip all the rest because it's not particularly fun or engaging.
You ready?
We've got a sticky situation.
But that's like,
Fiends have shown up to snack on the spectators.
that's how most of this game has been. It's just like filler. And even like the main stuff you do, it's always like, here's a mini game you have to do as part of the main quest, and it just feels like padding. It's all yeah, the whole game, this whole game feels like padding and pandering. And look up the budgets between. No, have you? Is 2's budget like way lower or something, or did they spent it all on the dress spheres? I was talking about that last night. Like, it feels like they put all the resources into the dress spheres and the like transformation animations, and Riku and Yuna and Pain's models. Looking it up now. Okay. I mean, they must have had some money. They got all the money from 10 to make a sequel, but you can crawl out from beneath the earth. Exterminate so concert goers can listen to your song without any distractions. Okay.
Free concert Hurtfest time.
Also, I wish there was more Pain, because like the little bits I do get of her, I'm like, okay, actually, I didn't. In the beginning, I was like, I don't even really like her style that much. Like, she got this punk look going on, which is usually up my alley, but Pain is kind of doing nothing for me. But and then yeah, then she's like so uninvolved with anything. She just is like brooding on the side and says like one thing here and there. But in the last, like, I don't know, 5 hours, she's been doing stuff and being a part of the game in a way that's kind of making me like her. But it's like, it's weird that it didn't start happening until recently. Like, there's probably side stuff that she might be a part of or involved in or something that would like give me more of her, but I don't care to find it. Like, there's still a bunch of places I haven't been to or things I haven't done, but I don't care to do because it all feels like a waste of time. Like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, I have, you know, I'm missing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 7 dress spheres, and I kind of don't care to go find them. I do want to find Pain's special one. The haste spingle, wait. Because we have Riku's Machina Ma. We have Yuna's Floral Foul. But we don't have one for Pain. I'm sure I can look it up and find it, but I'm also kind of like, I don't want to. It's probably going to take a bunch of work to get, and I don't want to do it because I'm not going to use it. But I want to see what it looks like. But the other thing, yeah, like they have these dungeons too that are just, the encounter rates in these dungeons feel like they're turned up crazy high compared to the rest of the game. And I hate it because like so far every single one has been all about backtracking, and so it's more padding and wasting my time. And the encounters happening, none of them have been hard or challenging, and when they are, they're like too hard in a way that I'm like, this fight's not worth fighting because I literally can't beat this guy. I have to just run. So like I've been, yeah, like last night near the end I started turning off the encounters, and I have them turned off now because it's just, those fights just waste my time. And getting to the boss, like I don't need the experience or the leveling, so getting to the boss I'm not going to be under leveled and die or something. It's just, and it makes it a little more challenging. Like in 10 I was like fine. I was fine with getting over leveled and breaking the game and having like having Yuna's celestial weapon where everything costs 1 MP and she also had the highest magic, so everything she did was super strong. Strongest magic in the game. At least for me. So like 1 MP Ultimas, 1 MP Flares that were stronger than Lulu's was fun to do. And then having a Riku be the super quick crit bot was fun to do. But in this game, I'm like, I don't want to take the time to get to that point. And also, like, none of the fights have been challenging in a way that I would need or want those kinds of stats. Like, we have a boss fight here. Salamander. Can't find the data. Okay, he just killed Yuna in one hit. Okay, maybe we do need to worry now. Whoops. I was just talking about how how strong I am, and then he kills her immediately. Great. Oh, okay, he hit her before she switched. Why is nobody? Okay, let's say nobody's going.
Oh, you want a piece of me?
I'm gonna protect first. 10-2 sold more copies than 10. That's what I was saying though, is like, because 10-2 is gonna get all the people who like 10, plus all the people who are like, oh, I never played 10, but this one has cute girls and idol stuff, and I don't know. Wait, what is that symbol he has on him? That's like a magic. Can't cast magic at him or something? I think he's looking at her, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, that's everybody. And it killed Yuna. What do I do?
I'll be taking your abilities now, thank you.
Okay. Do this again. Don't. Okay, good. I'll chuck it at her. Come on, dude. It's always like just enough to kill Yuna. Oh, but yeah, that's one of my complaints. I've been complaining about it every day. But like, not being able to see the enemy's turn meter sucks, because like, I don't know how to take my turns. Like right here. So like, he's like sitting there and I don't know how full he is or how close he is to taking a turn. So when I go to use, like I'm about to heal Yuna, if he would have hit Yuna, this potion would have gone to someone else and it would have been a waste. Maybe it wouldn't have been as much a waste on Pain, but she would have more HP right now. But my point is, like, not being able to know when they're going to go makes it hard for me to know what I need to do, other than just like sit here and wait for them to hit me and be like, okay, now I can do my thing, or now I should take my turn. But it feels real bad because it's like I have to give up any movement or any like turn making to let them get a free hit on me so I can react to it. And then it might just be something that ruins what I was going to do anyway, and then I have to like, yeah, I don't know, it just feels bad. It feels bad. Power break, hopefully it works. Also, I need to protect because Yuna isn't protected. But like, so that's another thing I was complaining about. Like with the turn stuff is also, yeah, he just like, I don't know, I can't see what he's gonna do. So he does a flame breath and I'm like, okay, I have time to do stuff. But then he like immediately auto attacks again and then auto attacks again before I even like do anything. Like I literally just go into the menu to stop him from taking more turns, but he has 2 more turns that he's taking anyway, and I can't see that, so I don't know. I don't know what to do or how to deal with these fights. It's not fun. It's annoying. Because like now, like I went into attack to be like, okay, let me pause his meters, his turn, so I can think about it a little bit. And then, yeah, I watch it. He just, like, ruins everything. So now I have to back out and change my mind and hope that we can fix this again. Jesus Christ. Please. I'm just gonna keep doing Sentinel with her so that at least she won't die. Man. Oh. We'll have to... I guess we don't really have to protect her again. Wait, what? Oh. Hurry up, Riku. But see, like, he's so fast. I can't even get a turn before he's already... Like, he's probably gonna go again as soon as I hit this. Okay, now he's not going. But, man. Now we have to... We don't really have to protect again because Pain's fine, but... I want to make sure she's protected. Is this the whole party? No, it's one person at a time.
This'll help.
Will it? Oh, he's guarding the power break. Can I armor break? Probably not. I want to send her around her grid, but I... See, like, I'm in my menu. But he's still taking turns. Like, he charged that up and did it instantly. While it's supposed to be paused. And, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something. Because I can't see his bars. I can't tell what he's doing. That's what I was saying. I like 10's combat more. Because, you can see the turn order. It's turn-based instead of active like this. But other active, like, Final Fantasy 6 was active. Final Fantasy 4 is active. And, like, I don't remember... Like, I don't like them. Like, they're fine. Like, I don't mind an active turn battle system. But this... I don't know. There's something about this one that just feels real bad. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this. Whoops.
Strength isn't my only weapon.
Oh my god, come on. I thought I was on Yuna again.
My gun cries out for you.
I'll just give it to Riku. And now the party. I should have given it to just Pain, actually. Oh wait. Yeah, Yuna is now like good. She's not gonna die in one hit anymore, or she shouldn't. Did I do Pain already? No, I didn't even do Pain yet. Also, we got the Samurai Sphere. I never put it on. God. Well, at least doesn't one-shot her anymore, but man. Okay, he's dead. Anyway.
So what's next?
That was annoying. It was annoying because he kept it's the same reason that like every boss fight is annoying. The boss just great. Also, I was talking about this last night, but the platforming feels so unnecessary. It doesn't really add anything to the game. And sometimes it feels like just more padding, like making me watch these animations because they take time. Yeah, so many of the boss fights are just boss one-shots Yuna over and over again, and it just takes me, like, the thing about the boss fight that's difficult is trying to get Yuna to stay alive.
We're landing. If we cram any more people on board, this thing is gonna fall out of the sky.
Whatever. I was saying earlier, and last night, starting to lose my patience with the game, and it just makes everything that's annoying even more annoying. But it's still not as bad as the after years, so like I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm starting to lean on the side of saying this game is kind of bad. Because in the beginning I was like, it's not bad. It's just different, and it's not what I want. But like as I've seen more and more of the padding and more of the filler and more of the annoying characters and things, it's just been kind of like, yeah, I don't know. At first it was just like, I just don't like it as much as 10, and now it's kind of like, I just don't like it.
Oh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
Like I like the dress spheres, I like the garment grids. This is cool and fun to do and mess around with, but everything else about the game, because like the story, like I was saying, the story's all over the place, and it like it's all over the place in that like it's like there's like a main thing, like we're looking for Titus or the guy who looks like Titus, Vegna gun, but then we're also doing all this like random, like it feels what's the word, I don't know, it's like the characters themselves are just getting distracted by everything that comes up and just forget about what we're actually doing.
Our audience behaves long enough to listen.
In a weird way.
One thing worries me. The two groups are already locking horns. With their leaders gone and everything, people are just a little bit edgy.
Hey, we brought in people. They're all outside in the tunnel.
Okay, what am I supposed to do?
Sphere screen calibration complete. We can start anytime.
Then start it.
Hey, the crowd is acting kind of funny.
Let me pull the video up.
Okay. This is the video, a loading screen.
Uh-oh, this could get messy.
No kidding. The two groups have been bumping heads since they got on the airship. Yeah. Looks like they're itching to start something.
I'll pick up the audio.
I don't think it's ever explained.
Here too? How am I supposed to enjoy the concert with them stinking up the air?
Hey, you Youth League dogs will never be worthy of hearing the High Summoner sing.
If the Praetor were here, he'd never let these maggots walk around spouting their nonsense.
I was gonna say, what? I don't think it's explained. Maybe it's in the side quests and stuff, and so I'll never know. But I don't think it's ever explained what they disagree about or what their differences are.
Don't they ever stop?
Like that guy said, spouting their nonsense. I'm like, okay, but what are they spouting? Because I don't know.
The one who wanted to do something.
I don't know what New Yevon is, other than they're named themselves after old Yevon.
So let's do something.
Or what the Youth League believes or wants.
Let's do it.
Oh, catastrophic catastrophe! Dear me, dear me! What or whatever should I do? The spectators are making a spectacle. I don't even want to speculate. Please do something, Yuna.
Leave it to us.
I don't know. It's so weird. It feels like every time they have anything that isn't a goofy, silly fan service-y scene, they have to. What's the word? Like, they have to bring someone in at the end to be like, okay, remember, this game is supposed to be happy and fun and silly. In a way that's like, I don't... Like that right there, Tobly coming in and just like flopping on the ground and, you know, being like, oh my god, catastrophe, or whatever, catastrophic catastrophe, blah, blah, blah. And then they needed to make it so that Yuna, Riku, and Pain could have their little pose or whatever. And it's like, I don't know. I think I'm just tired of it. Like I was saying when I first started, I was like, yeah, I don't really like it, but it's, I don't know, I can see it growing on me, if that makes sense. Kind of like with the Somnium Files games, where there's all the fan service and just dumb jokes that I didn't like, but eventually I got used to it and was like, okay, I'm in. But with this, like, I thought that might happen, and I'm like, I'm not. I'm not in. I could see myself being in, but they're just like, I don't know. They're not, they're not giving me enough of the other stuff. Because that's why I was okay with the Somnium Files and kept playing, because they had like all this cool stuff and interesting things and characters and the story and all the stuff that I wanted to like to know more about. So I was like willing to tolerate and then eventually get used to and even enjoy some of the dumb stuff. But in this game, it's like at the end of the last chapter, I was like, oh, see, we're getting stuff. This is what I want. This feels so cool. I want more of this. And then immediately at the start of the next chapter, they're like, all right, run up and down this single lane for 5 minutes. And then we're going to completely disregard and forget about everything we just showed you in the last chapter. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's almost over, I think. So what do I do? Talk to Tobly?
Yuna, we're counting on you.
Why? R.
P.
Ready? Let's do it.
Like, this is doing nothing for me. I don't know. Like, I can tell what they're going for. Like, haha, cool. Oh. We're gonna do it, but it's not motivating me or hyping me up at all.
"1,000 years ago, before the time of sin, Spira was torn in two, divided by a terrible war. This was Spira's great mistake. Out of the rift left by this terrible conflict, sin was born. In only 2 short years, Spira has shaken off its unhappy past. We have moved on. Now, Spira grows brighter with each passing day. That light is our strength. I don't want to see it fade. Do you?
This is what I was talking about, of what I was expecting the game to kind of be, and this is what I was expecting this to be, and hoping this would be at least.
Of course we sometimes disagree.
Yuna kind of helping everyone, you know.
But our hearts can and should always be one.
Uniting the people.
Believe with me. Even if we are torn apart,
That's supposed to be Len talking too.
will unite us. That is what this song is about.
Also, isn't it kind of dangerous to do it out here? Especially for her to be standing.
Dreams could never fool me, not that easily. I acted so distant then, didn't say goodbye before you left.
You're gonna make me cry? All the 10 stuff. Xanarkin. They're like, wait, this isn't part of the thing. That's Vegnagun, isn't it? Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't part of the show. No, I think it is part of the show. Her hair. Wait. I feel like I've heard this song before. Also, I've definitely heard this song before. Where have I heard this before? That's why this scene was earlier. I was like, wait, I don't remember Yuna and Tidus getting shot. It was Shuyin and Len. See, I'm like watching this, I'm like, alright, this is what I want. This is what I'm here for. And as soon as this is over, I'm sure they're going to do something real stupid to just ruin the whole moment. I like Len, like that design for Yuna. Let her undo her hair. I like that look. Man, this is so good, and it makes me like mad that there's so much other bad in this game, because it's like with 4. It's not as bad as 4, but with 4, there's like all these small bits and pieces that are really good that I'm like, oh man, it makes me want to keep playing, but then I keep playing. With 4 it was bad though. With this it's like, it's tolerable. Or at least more tolerable than 4. But like I was saying, I'm sure as soon as this is over, Brother's gonna start screaming and rolling around on the floor or something stupid. I want to watch that again. I like that.
I'm all right. I'm fine, really. It's past now.
What did Shinra say?
He said it might be some kind of, interference with the sphere waves. Yunie's dress sphere and the sphere screen.
So none of that was supposed to happen, so I was kind of right. Because I was like, why are they...
burned into the dress sphere was projected onto the screen, or something like that.
I was gonna say, why are they just showing everyone
that doesn't explain
Vegnagun?
When I asked, he said, I'm only a kid.
It's Len. I was singing her feelings. During the song, I could feel them welling up inside until they just burst.
So the people we saw were Len and Shuyin? Everyone's waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Man, I'm like, I don't want to go in there. I don't want to talk to Brother. I don't want to talk to Tobly if he's there. I don't want people to ruin it. Oh, that's the old guy.
A magnificent
Machen.
melody, Lady Yuna. The onlookers were all quite enchanted.
If it brings Spirit together, even a little, then I'm glad.
Sub-Zero.
Indeed, I believe it shall.
This is
As
literally
you
the
sang,
after years
not a
of 10.
soul could help
It's not
but
as bad as the after
realize
years,
the
but...
folly of their tiresome
Did you see that
squabbling.
whole music video that just
Fists
happened?
once raised in anger became welcoming hands, offering solace to a tearful neighbor. I must admit that I too
No,
shed my
it's
share
pretty
of
good.
tears the moment Len appeared.
You know Len?
Of course. Would you like to hear?
They're not gonna let him talk. Oh, okay, they are gonna let him talk. Good. Was it cringe? No, it was good. It was making me mad that there's so much other cringe around it.
Songstress in Zanarkand, the talk of the town.
No, it wasn't Japanese humor.
In a more
It was just good. Like, it was literally, like, unironically good.
lived out her years as a performer.
But everything setting up that
And her
part was
did not
Japanese
allow
humor.
such a thing to be. You see,
So, like, the lead up
Len's
to it
gift
was,
for
like,
singing
annoying
was
and
matched
cringe.
by her
And then when it
genius in
happened, I was
summoner's
like, okay,
arts.
what is happening? Why is this good again?
When the Machina War began, all summoners were sent to the front lines. Zanarkand was hopelessly outnumbered. Len knew she would not return home alive. Nonetheless, she was prepared to lay down her life to protect her people. Yet there was one person who refused to let Len die. Yes, he would do anything to save her. He was a young man, Len's lover.
Shuyin?
I don't know. His name has been lost.
Well, we're
to
telling you his name is Shuyin. So
Whatever
write it
his
down.
name, the youth endeavored
Whatever
to
his
steal
name.
the enemy's Machina weapon and save Len. However,
It didn't go well.
the lovers met a truly tragic end. Those images we all witnessed are most certainly a record of their last moments.
Wish Rex was here.
So Shuyin was Len's lover.
And so that means the weapon that he tried to
Did we
steal
not
to
know that
save her
already?
must have been,
Or did Yuna not tell them?
Vegnagun,
Wait,
right?
her eyes are like
I
spirals.
think I can
Were they always
kinda
like that?
understand how he felt. Trying so hard to save someone. 2 years ago, I was a saint.
It's pain that Lulu chick.
Trying to
Yeah,
find
she's
some way-
Lulu if she lost
to save
all her
you.
boobs.
That
Cut
was
her hair
enough. Knowing that you were on my side,
and took off like half the belts.
I'll always be grateful to you.
Maybe Len felt the same way. The man she loved, he struggled to save her. He fought till his very last breath for her.
Lulu's supposed to
I
be
think that
Lulu's supposed to be
Len's final
pregnant in
words
this game.
might have been that one.
But every time you see her, she doesn't look pregnant at all.
I love you.
Yes, there is a connection. But wait. Everything
What was
is
that
all
noise?
wrong. He never heard. The one person she wanted to tell, he never heard her words.
Why are the footsteps so loud?
What do you know? It's LeBlanc's game.
Oh my god, LeBlanc.
They
Dude,
wanna
LeBlanc
see
is
Yuna.
the worst.
I'll have them wait in the engine room.
LeBlanc and her squad are so obnoxious. If she says Nuji Wooji, I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna scream and delete this game off my hard drive. Can we just leave her down there? Yes, please. Dang, pain. Nuji Wooji. Dude. LeBlanc? Kind of. Where's she supposed to be? Am I supposed to talk to other people? I wasn't paying attention to where he said I'm supposed to go. Some fat chick? There's a rival squad, kind of. There's a fat guy. But LeBlanc is like, I don't know. I mean, I would say she's like hypersexualized. It's not really hypersexualized, but she's very what's the word? Conventionally attractive. And her outfit. What am I supposed to do? What am I? Shinra?
What
Yeah.
have we here? Looks like a transmission,
You'll see.
but it's pretty weak.
Her outfit is like
I'm getting
sexy.
signals
I don't know.
from the comms field we dropped in that hole, but I can't seem to connect.
You are trying my
There.
patience. Enough, little boy. Move aside.
Okay.
See, it connected.
You just climb on my ship and start breaking all my stuff. Gipple.
Inconceivable.
Your wife.
Aggressive machina.
No. I mean, if you
Invention like
want.
this could
But she only has eyes for Nuji
Whoever came up with
Wuji.
this is a genius.
Oh god, he's gonna come on screen, huh? And she's gonna say,
Guess I'm a genius too for fixing it. Anybody home?
Gipple!
I don't think he can hear us.
No response.
Some genius.
Nuji!
there it is. That's Nuji.
If you're done playing, let's go.
Chill out.
Lost your nerve?
Hey, we're talking about Vegnagon. How the heck do you fight that thing? We can't even walk up to it without freaking it out.
Or making it mad.
What does he have that you don't? A metal leg.
If it doesn't work,
Death.
And a weird ponytail.
whatever, man. When a Death Seeker dies, that's no apology.
This flashing is annoying. Say something.
Well, she...
Who? He's gonna say she's annoying, and I can't stand her.
Why did it cut off like that? Ugh! Just when he was getting to the juicy bits!
Not my fault.
What a piece of junk! Forget it, I'll go ask him myself.
So they did exactly what I was expecting. We had the whole music scene,
I think that we should help out Nuge. But first,
the singing and dancing.
I want to try talking
Wait.
to Shu Yin. I have to tell him how Len felt. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't know.
We can't exactly make an appointment.
We'll just have to jump
Why does he
in
wear a
line.
full suit 24/7? I don't know.
Together, this time.
He's probably afraid to take it off because he stinks.
Wings, we move out. Celsius, full speed ahead.
Dude, please. So this was what I was starting to say. We get that whole like good scene, the music video kind of thing, the whole like Yuna's performance, and like the little bit afterwards, and then immediately they're like, all right, how do we ruin this? Bring in LeBlanc. And they bring in LeBlanc, and then they have that whole bit where it's like they're showing me more, trying to give me more, but with LeBlanc interrupting it and ruining everything because they can't let me have anything good in this game. They have to like surround it with the cringe, the Japanese humor, the fan service, the tedium. What happened in Xenoblade 2? They would have said something very funny. Even if it wasn't funny, I would love to hear it because Nia's both voices, Japanese and English, are
Vegnagun's definitely bothering me.
the best.
There are other things we need to worry about too. Look at Spira. It's a total mess.
Shall we
She's
go check things out?
she's gonna say, let's do a million side quests.
Well,
Nia, your beloved, Nia, my beloved.
Way to take control.
All wings, round up. It's strategy time.
That's one of the things I like. Well, I mean, there's a few things I like about this game, but I do like the music for the most part. Some of it is kind of like reused too much, but that's this whole game. It's just reused assets over and over again. So some of the music just comes up too much sometimes, but
We know Vegnagun is
I don't think I've heard a single song that I'm like, I don't like this one. Maybe there was one song I was like, I don't like this, but
Yeah, but which one?
There's one in Besaid, one in Kilika, and one in Jose Temple.
There's probably one in every
And the
temple.
hole that Vegnagun opened up in the Bavel underground.
Oh, let's go there. So I can get Dark Knight. Bavel.
Who cares? We just pick a hole and dive! Yuna! You can decide which hole we pick.
I was talking about this before. I don't know if you remember this, but Riku and Yuna are cousins. Like, Riku's dad, Sid, is Yuna's uncle. Brother is Riku's brother. So that means him and Yuna are also cousins. Too much whole talk. But brother is like obsessed with Yuna and in love with Yuna. And it's... I didn't even think about it until today. And I was talking about it earlier, but it's weird. And it's Japanese humor, Japanese culture. That doesn't translate.
Looks like
Oh god.
Lulu finally had her baby.
See?
Really? Let's go see them.
I don't even have a choice. Oh.
Apparently things are getting a little messy.
More bickering?
They're gonna make me go to all of them, I bet.
Sort of. Now it looks like they're bickering over the fact that all the bickering stopped.
Figures.
They're like, hey, there's holes here and here and here and here. Pick one. And then they're like, okay, actually you have to go to each and every one of these places anyway. Why are there so many hotspots? Had her baby with Kimari. No. It was with Waka. But that's what I'm saying. So, Waka's a daddy. Waka and Lulu's kid is born. Wonder if they picked a name. It's gonna be Chapu. I was thinking about that earlier. What would they name it? But I was saying, Lulu is pregnant. When they first show her...
Yeah.
When they first show her, she doesn't look pregnant. She looks exactly the same. Because they didn't want to make a new model for her or add a bump to her. And like, it was like, okay, maybe she's not that pregnant yet. Maybe she's only like a few months pregnant or something. So she's not showing yet. But the way Waka and Lulu were talking made it sound like she's going to have the baby soon. So I'm like, I don't know. Oh, forgot to turn off combat. I wonder how much. They probably don't have a lot of health. Oh yeah, they're easy.
Come on.
Oversoul. Kill him before something happens. What is that? What did it say? Something high potion? Did he steal a high potion? Time is convoluted. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like Lulu having her baby now means she was pretty pregnant because it's only been a few days. At least that's what it feels like in game. Hasn't been months. Kill this guy.
So what's your weakness?
Weak to lightning. Cool. But he's almost dead. Okay. Let me turn those off. I just want to finish the game. I think I'm almost done though, because we're in chapter 5 now. I think. Let me actually look it up. 10-2. How many chapters? 5 chapters. Okay, so this is the final chapter. They made her give birth in the temple. That was fast. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be. Well, they want it to be longer, but the game is like when I saved, I'm at like 45%. But the game is like all the side stuff is so boring and unfun and blatant padding and filler that I'm like, I'm just not gonna touch any of it. I don't like, it's just gonna be either pointless or a little bit of fan service that I don't want or care about. Ugly baby. All babies are ugly though. Thinks about Xenoblade like. Wait, what'd she say?
Look at his hands. They're so tiny.
What do you think? He's cute, yeah? Good thing you don't look
I like
me.
so this Good thing you don't look like
Silly.
me. That's funny.
Look, he's got your mouth.
I like this moment. The first time you meet Lulu and Waka in this game was like, I was like, okay, if this is the fan service we're getting, I'm in. But then
I think the con
that's
will
it.
end before
All the rest of the
Waka
fan
makes up
service
his
is like
mind.
stuff I don't want or care about.
Well, you better decide.
But coming back here, it's like,
No rushing, yeah?
I'm fine. This is the fan
Raising
service
my
I
son
want.
is my first important decision as a parent. Becoming a good father requires
Except Lulu is
intense
supposed to be
emotional
married to me,
preparation, yeah?
so that's the only thing I don't like about it.
On preparing.
Until my preparations are done, yeah?
What? They're gonna name him Chapu. There's no way they don't, right? I don't see why they would name him Tidus or Waka Jr. Well, side content is on your way. Well, in this game, it's like, it's pretty easy to get to all this stuff, at least. It's just, none of it is particularly fun or worth doing. Like, you might get a dress sphere or a grid or something out of it. But I'm at the point where I'm content with Festivalist Riku, Warrior Pain, and White Mage Yuna, and then swapping her to Gun Mage after we get all buffed up. Two has good side stuff? Well, I'll never know. I'll never know about ones either. Threes is fantastic ones. I'm never gonna play them, so I'll never know. No, I'm kind of looking forward to them now because of how little fun I'm having with this. Because I was like, I played 10, and then I wanted to like put stuff in between 10 and 10-2 so I didn't just get burnt out. And now playing 10-2, I was like, when I'm done with 10-2, I want to play something different before I go to Xenoblade or whatever I play next. It'll probably be Xenoblade 1. Just to like, you know, not just go JRPG to JRPG and burn myself out. But this is so like barely a JRPG. I don't know. Like it's JRPG, but it's like right. I have the combat turned off because I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to fight because the fights are kind of a waste of time. We already have that number. Did all 3 Xenoblades back to back. I just can't. I don't know. I feel like I like taking a break. Where did he go? Or was that it? Am I supposed to just leave now? It didn't say mission complete, so I don't know. Dude, you're wasting your channel points. Talk about live reaction Tidus laugh. I didn't, so like, I was talking about it at the time, but like, when it happened in game, I was like, oh, this is the scene. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. My reaction to it was like way different than I was expecting. Because in context, it makes so much sense. And it's not as weird or cringe or whatever. But like having never, why did I not do that? Having never played the game and just seeing the scene on YouTube every now and then. 40K. Well. I don't know. What else should I like add for channel points? I thought about just adding a button that's like burn, like I don't know, just giving up your points for no reason, like just like a waste of points. These are all the Blissball guys. But yeah, like I'd seen that laughing scene on YouTube and Twitter and other places, and have just been like, that looks so stupid. That sounds so stupid. What the heck is that? But then when I saw it in context in game, I was like, wait, this is not nearly as weird as people make it seem when they post it places. But I think that's the point, is to take it out of context, because it's like, out of context, it's like, what the heck is happening? But in context, it's like a nice little moment between Tidus and Yuna, especially when she starts laughing and does her little bit and all that. 10, I think, I don't know how long 10 took. Steam said I had like 70 hours in it when I was done with it. I can't see now because they're both like, these two games are combined in the same, under the same thing. So I think Steam says I'm at like 112 hours. But no, I think maybe I had 70 games in game time, and Steam said I had like 90 hours or something. I don't know. But a lot of that was like just like grinding off stream, because I was like, I wanted to play more of the game without streaming it. Like I didn't want to progress. I just wanted to be in the world because I liked it. One of the least because you didn't want to do all the side stuff. 6085, that's like, yeah, that's good. I was kind of expecting more, like at least 100 hours. I was thinking like Persona levels of length. Because when I beat Persona 3, I was at like 130 hours. When I beat Persona 5, I was at like 100 hours or 110. And then when I beat Royal, I was at like 130 or 150 or something like that. And that's kind of what I was thinking. Like Final Fantasy games don't hit. I mean, I guess you can hit the hundreds if you want, but they're usually around like 40-ish hours, I think. At least like with 4 and 6, and I guess that's it. Because 10 was, yeah, like the first Final Fantasy that took me more than that. That's the only other one I finished, because 12 I never finished, 7 I never finished, 13 I never finished. 14 is like thousands of hours. Dude. Yeah, every 14 expansion is like 40, 50, 60 hours. What am I supposed to do? Oh, he's over here. Dude, come on. I checked his house, every other house, all the way out in the middle of nowhere. He's just sitting on the corner here. Oh, he doesn't even want to do anything. Well. Is that it? Is that actually it? If that's it, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. They made me come all this way. It says the same thing, dude. They made me come all this way to see the baby and be like, oh, what's he gonna name it? And then it's just like, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna name it. Now go away. This is the power of Final Fantasy. Power of Final Fantasy sequels. Goldwing should name the baby. How about no?
Made up your mind.
Oh. Oh, so I don't have to do all the side stuff. Kid will hit puberty before he has the name. I like Pain. I like her name too, because like right now I just said I like Pain, implying masochism. But every time someone introduces her in the beginning of the game, they're like, this is Pain. And it's just kind of funny because I don't know, they just say this is Pain. And it sounds like they could be just saying, having to talk to you or introduce Pain to you is Pain. And then there's another instance where Pain introduces herself. Like someone says, they introduce themselves to her and she just says Pain as like, that's her name. But it's funny because they're like, oh, hey, I'm blah, blah, blah. And she's just like, Pain. like it's painful to talk to you. Besaid's still a hotspot. What's the story with Becklum? I heard the ferry's in port. Did I have to leave and come back to like reset the world or something? Let me go to that ship. I didn't notice Becklum. He might have been there and I just didn't notice. Oh, let me do one of these. I like how, okay, so I like sprints. But as soon as you hit the loading screen, like the transition scene, it slows down. I don't remember if this is the right way. No. Oh, it's him. He was standing there. Well, someone was standing here.
Has Waka settled on a name for his kid?
He's gonna name him Becklum.
No, not yet.
Never could make up his mind.
Dude, I watched a little bit of that Amelia Watson, oh wait, Selene and Mume stream
Like
yesterday, whenever it was. I know it's funny because Selene is like so.
It's a memory of a war buddy.
Wait.
I give it to him myself, but you understand.
It's gonna be Chapu. War buddy sphere.
All aboard! We'll be setting sail shortly.
Hold on.
See, he gets it.
Sorry.
Mume, your wife? I don't really. I've seen like clips of Mume. But oh, so like yeah, what I was gonna say is watching that stream. Selene is so like. Selene is the Giga Stacy. Because she's just like so much louder and kind of obnoxious compared to the other two. And she's just like dominating the conversation. Like Mume can barely say anything. And Mume sounds so like soft compared to the other two. Well, compared to Selene especially, but also compared to Amelia Watson. What? What was that whole bit about the blitzball? Why did they do that? Dominating Selene. You're stupid. Oh wait, still gotta keep running. Dude, see, like, look at all this padding though. Like, they literally were like, oh yeah, Waka hasn't named his baby, but go talk to the guy all the way on the opposite end of the map. So you have to walk super far and run into a bunch of random encounters and then go all the way back.
What's the matter?
I thought I'd go say goodbye to Becklem.
He's gone.
He's already gone.
Oh.
Oh.
He gave me this sphere.
For me? Hey, let's see.
Honestly, don't think I would finish this game if it didn't have the like the HD remaster stuff where you can
Remember that time? Nah, you probably forgot.
clean your
Something
headphones.
I told you back when
Gross.
we were kids, yeah? There's a sphere on the island, I said. Showing Mom and Dad.
Are they gonna show him?
I lied. Truth is, there's no such sphere. I'm sorry. Back then,
Wow.
you'd lecture me no matter what I did. Someone has to keep you in line, yeah?
Well, it's a good thing Waka gave up
That's why I made up that story about the sphere.
because it doesn't exist.
If you got time to take pictures, you got time to pray. Especially since you're joining the Crusaders.
Enough with the preaching.
Someone has to keep you in line with our parents not around.
Knock it off with the surrogate parent thing and give us both a break. I just need you to be my brother.
Why they write brother in the text? Because they always write brudda for Waka, I think.
Brother, yeah. I don't know why you just.
I think they did
couldn't
it in
say it.
10.
Anyways, you guys stay in the village till nightfall at least, yeah?
I'll have the baby's name by then. What was it? Seeing Chapu, so like you see him in 10, but you see him in the far plane, so you just see like you see like this version of him, like he's like a little NPC that's kind of far away. Actually they might like do like a closer look at him, but that right there, that cutscene where he's like right up against the camera, it's like, okay, wait, they didn't even. He looks like ported from 10. Just copy pasted, very basic NPC look. It has to be Chapu. After watching that thing.
Well, you probably know why I called you all here, huh?
But also,
I'd
kind of
like
makes
to
it
introduce
weird.
The newest member of Besaid Village.
Oh, we already met him. Say, you picked a name yet?
Don't tell me this is a brainstorming session.
Like I do something like that. I chose a name.
Lulu might.
His name is Vedina.
What does that mean?
Everybody, take good care of him, yeah?
Yeah.
Why is it not Chapu? I'm actually surprised that they didn't name him Chapu.
always tried to cram myself into some kind of mold, you know? A blitzer, or a guardian, or a follower of Yevon, and now a father. I always get so wound up about what I should be. But you know, in the end, I'm just me. Anyway, I can't keep coming up with new wakas all the time, eh? So it looks like I'll just have to start doing things my way.
He's schizophrenic.
That's the way I'll write our story.
Hang in there, Dad.
Sin was nothing compared to diaper changing, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, naming the baby Chapu would be kind of weird because Lulu was in love with Chapu, and then he died.
Hey, sorry it took me so long to decide on a name, Lou.
It's all right. I knew it would be worth the wait. I had faith.
You? Had faith in me?
Waka, we're in this together. Whether you see it or not, I really do rely on you.
Guess I'd better not drop the ball, yeah?
You won't.
They're spying.
They're in their own little world.
Come on.
Let's not bother them.
What's there to do in Kilika? Man, they got all these hotspots that I'm like, ugh. I'm curious to see. But I'm just like, I don't want to waste my time. Like, I don't want to show up and have them be like, oh, hey, can you help us? I don't know. Carry these around or something stupid. Maybe I'll just like pop in and see. I'll see what each one is and then decide if I want to do it or not. Oh wait, I guess I need to just read these. Trouble with New Yevon and League. Settle down. Now it looks like other troubles brewing. Trouble in Kilika Redux. Oh, but that might be... I don't care. I would say it might be Donna and Bartello. I don't care. Blitz ball. No. Wait. Oh, wait. Playing. No. Holding a battle tournament to blow off steam. No. Going guinea pigs. So we have to fight their weapon? Or use it? I felt like there was something I wanted to do in Guado Salam. Now I can't remember. Maybe I should just stop by. It's also just 1 star. Shinra Gooth. Fiend Central. No thank you. The Fading Wood. Wait. How long till they disappear? Cactuar Nation. Let's do the Guado Salam thing. But I feel like there was something early on that I wanted to come back to Guado Salam for. Oh. Well, no. I would say maybe it was this data thing, but I mean, I'm sure he has more for me. Oh, not to sell. Okay. Oh, the band. I'm trying to remember what it was, because I know early on when we first came here, I was like, oh, they don't have a leader, so they have to... Or I think I was like, who is their leader? I don't remember. Oh, I guess this is also where LeBlanc lives, right? Is she the leader?
There could be no
Wait a second.
sweeter melody.
Trommel.
It is
As if this music delivered the Guado from our unhappy fate. Reviled by all of Spira, most of my people decided to forsake Guado Salam. Those of us who remained until the very end eventually tired of our miserable fortune and fled to Makalania.
Okay, that's why there's no Guado here when we came here earlier.
Away together with the woods. That is when we met our musical friends. They too were prepared to fade away with their beloved.
Is it the same band that was with us?
Yet hearing them perform, I felt a quickening in my blood. I was quite moved. I could not stand by and let such exquisite music be extinguished. After consulting with the other Guado, I decided to bring them home to Guado Salam. Not a single Guado objected. It's been many years since I've seen such solidarity among my people. Surely this music was the salve that healed our weary hearts.
Okay, but what's the mission?
I am quite aware of the
Ronso's
hatred for the Guado.
No.
If they were
I
to
say maybe that's
attack
what.
tomorrow, I would neither run nor hide. If they asked to talk, I would talk. Were they to take my life, I would give it willingly.
Not the Ronso. They don't want bloodshed.
Right, because they're elders on top of things.
That is auspicious news. The Guado, too, must choose a new leader.
What about you?
I was gonna say, why wouldn't he take it?
Preposterous. I will never be remembered for anything but my service under Lord Jiskel and Lord Seymour.
Ah, quit your belly aching! You'd make a fine leader.
Wait.
You guided us to salvation.
He's like Scottish.
Any concern for your own safety. You show resolve worthy of a leader.
But my strength came from your music.
You're wrong. The music only helped you unlock your own inner strength.
You really think so? Then I will work these old
Hopefully that
bones
works.
as
What
best
happened?
I can for my beloved.
Pours liquid detergent.
If you're ever feeling weary, we'll play a song to make you cheery.
Cuckoo Tack. That wasn't his name was? My beloved. Oh, nice. That wasn't even. I didn't even have to do anything. I should have walked in and talked to that guy. But I think that might be what I was thinking I needed to do in Guado Salam was like talk to whoever to like help Kimari make peace or something. Now I'm like, maybe I should go talk to Kimari. But that reminds me, my brother called me earlier and was like, hey, so my Switch won't charge anymore. And I was just kind of like, why did you call me? What am I? Did you try a different charger? And he's like, no, I don't have another charger. And I was like, I mean, you can use any kind of USB-C charger. Just find a USB-C charger and see if that's the problem. And he's like, all right, well, what if I send it in? And I was like, I don't know. I've never sent a Switch to Nintendo to repair or whatever. And he's like, well, do you think they'll do it if I didn't buy the Switch from the store because he bought it from someone else or something? Like bought it used secondhand or whatever. And I was like, maybe. I don't know. I don't see why they wouldn't take it in. Like, I don't think you need your receipt before you can send it in. You just need like a not modded Switch or whatever. I don't see why they wouldn't take it in as long as it's within warranty or whatever. However long the warranty lasts. But I was like, I don't know how long the warranty lasts or what you need to do, so I can't really help. But he's like, all right, well, yeah, it just won't charge anymore. And I was like, did you drop it or something? He's like, no, it just stopped charging. And I was kind of like, I don't know. Like, I feel like unless your charger's broken or something, like something's wrong with your charger, there would be way more signs leading up to your Switch stopping charging unless you did something to it. Like, it would either take longer to charge, like it's either the charger or the battery or the charging port, but you would be having trouble with it before it stopped working if it was anything but just the charger. But yeah, I was just like, kind of like, I don't know. Why'd he call me thinking, I don't, like, he called me and it seemed like he thought I would be able to just be like, oh yeah, just, you know, do this and that and then it'll work. But it's like, no, it's either, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's what that's what both my brothers do. I guess all my brothers. They come to me for, like, IT stuff, for, like, what do you call it? Electronics advice and repair and stuff. And I'm always just like, dude, I don't know. Just try other parts and see if they work. And if not, then I don't know. Take it to a professional, someone who actually deals with that stuff. I'm not a Switch expert. I have a Nintendo Switch. I play on it sometimes, but I'm not a Switch repairman. I'm not a Nintendo expert or a Switch expert. So like, he already had the idea of, like, what if I send it in? And I'm like, okay, well, why does Riku keeps, like, so every time I, like, oh yeah, so, like, I can push her back a little bit, but then she, like, slowly moves forward, because then I can't squeeze through anymore. Whatever. Anyway, you're saying pouring liquid detergent on your headphones made me think, like, oh yeah, my brother broke his Switch somehow. He probably poured liquid detergent on his Switch. Okay, I don't think. Wait, what was Thunder Plains? No. Macalania Woods. There's that Hypello here on the cups. Oh, that also reminds me. Saw it in a video. Did you pour water on it too, or did you just pour the detergent on it and then put it back? One of my little brothers, he has, like, he like pulled the cup off of his headphone, one cup off of his headphone somehow, and came to me the other day like, hey, do you know how to fix this? And I was like, at first I was kind of afraid, because I've had headphones where the cup is, like, glued to the speaker, like the headphones or whatever, and so, like, the way he was holding it looked like it just, like I was like, dude, I hope it wasn't supposed to be glued on, because I'm not going to be able to, I don't know, find glue and put it on, but, like, if you broke it, you broke it. But it ended up being, like, you have to, like, wrap it around, so I was able to put it back on. But it was, like, annoying, because, like, it's one of those, it's like a thing where it's like there's, like, a little like, gap around the headphones, like the part on the headphones, not the cup, but, like, a gap where the cup has, like a little, like, there's, like, a little, like, the fabric on the inside, and so, like, you have to, like, slip it into the gap, but you have to, like, get it to, like, you have to hold that part down as you get the rest of it to slip in, because it's, like, round or whatever. And it was annoying, because I was holding that and, like, getting it around, and I couldn't get the last little piece to go, so I let go of this to, like, use my hand, and then this part started to come out, and I was, like, chasing it around, trying to, like, get it in, and it was just, like, the space that was unconnected just kept moving around until I was like, all right, like, I had to, like, readjust it in my lap so I could, like, hold it in place and, like, use both hands to do that. And it was really annoying, but eventually I got it back on, and I was like, okay. But I don't know. It's it wasn't, like, I don't know. I mean, he could have done it himself, but I think he just didn't know. I don't know. He's only, what? Well, I guess he's 14 now, but I was gonna say, what, 13 years old? They just turned 14. So, like, I don't know. I was gonna say that's, like, something, I guess, that comes with experience, of, like, life experience, and, like, you just kind of see that problem every now and then eventually you're like, oh, I know how to fix this, or I have an idea. But when it comes to, like, yeah, I don't know, like, tech stuff, I was telling my mom about this the other day, but one of my younger brothers, I mean, they're all younger brothers, but one of them, oh, I didn't ever think to come back here. This is where we fought that one thing, and wait, who is that? Macalania's other race that began to fade. Wait, what? Who was that? Who is that? Oh, cutscene.
The woods are so empty.
I guess this place
They were
doesn't have
always
much
empty.
time left.
In 10, there was like
Kinda sad to think
only a
that
few
all of
people in this
will
whole
be
thing.
gone, huh?
At least, we have our memories.
Anyway. I told my mom about how one of my brothers, he has all these like IT cert. Well, I think he only has like 1 or 2 like computer certifications. Like I think he has Security Plus and then like something else. And he pretends like he knows about computers and will like call me. Like he'll ask me for help with computers. Oh, I forgot about, where does this go? I don't want to go wherever this goes, but anyway, he'll call me asking for help with PC stuff, and is always like he talks like he knows what I'm talking about and what I'm saying to do and help him with. And then it's kind of like, yeah, like, I don't know, I'll be like, yeah, just do this, try that, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, yeah, okay. And then he'll call back and be like, none of that worked. And I'm like, okay, well, then do this, do that. And he's like, oh, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, okay. And I'm just like, all right, well, then do it. Why didn't you do it then? And it's like annoying because then so yeah, I was telling my mom about he got a new card like a while ago, a new graphics card, and was got a new graphics card, new power supply, new CPU and stuff, and put it in his PC, and then his PC wouldn't work. And I was like, okay, well, put all your old stuff back in and see if it works. And none of it worked. And I was like, all right, well, put your old power supply back in and see if it works. And then he said it didn't work. And he just did everything I said and said none of it worked. And then then he was like, well, I'm just gonna take it to a PC repair shop. And I was like, all right, well, oh no, I was like, you should get a power supply tester to test your power supply to make sure you just don't have a bad power supply. And he was like, I'll just take it to a PC repair shop. And I was like, dude, no, just get a power supply tester. They're like $5. Like, it's easy. Oh, do I want to go there? No. What else was I supposed to do in the woods? That's moving too fast. Can't even get this thing anymore. But anyway, I told him to get a power supply tester. Test his power supply. He said no, I'll just take it to the PC repair shop. He took it to the PC repair shop. They checked it and were like, yeah, you just have a bad power supply. And it cost him like $100 and something bucks, like $100 and something dollars. And I was like, I told you, just get a power supply tester, because that's what all they did was got a power supply tester, checked your power supply, and we're like, yeah, you got a bad power supply, so give me $100 and now you can come pick up your PC. Am I supposed to look for that girl again? But it was just annoying because like that means he lied to me when I told him to, when he said he swapped out the power supplies and it still wasn't working. He just didn't do it, and I was like, man, this guy acts like he knows about PCs, and like he knows what I'm talking about, but then doesn't do what I say to do because he thinks he knows better, and then ruins it. Has to pay an extra $100. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to go this way? No, it won't let me go this way. Lame. I literally turned off. Oh, I guess I didn't. I thought I turned off the fast. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to translate this one. Albed. I'm still missing G and S. She doesn't have either of them. Okay, whatever. It's freezing. I want to go back to Bicanel. Oh wait, and so my options are, so are you open? Farewell then. Oh, she's a shop. Maybe I should buy more high potions. Anyway. I feel like so many, I don't know, IT problems and things are real easy to solve. Like you looked up how to clean your headphones and it's just a YouTube video about pouring detergent all over them and then lighting them on fire. No, but like so many things are just like my brother calling me to be like, hey, my Switch won't charge anymore. I'm just like, my first instinct would be to try a different charger and see if it's the charger. Like isolate the problem, like just figure out what, I don't know. But you start with the easiest thing of like, you're not going to replace your Switch battery to see if it's your Switch battery. You're going to try a different charger, see if it works. Also, Warm Fungus. Forgot how colorful this game was. Have you played 10? I mean, I was going to make a joke that it's just as colorful because this game just reuses everything from 10. But the ship itself here, the Celsius, is a lot more colorful than the Fahrenheit was. So that's like, but that's like what this game is going for. I've been complaining about it a lot. But the Celsius and its bright red and yellow and stuff like that is kind of like a clue to what the rest of the game and the entire game is going to be like, because it's very loud. Used to sing Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring. I feel like there's like cool areas in Elden Ring, but I don't know, like one of my problems with Elden Ring is it's too big. There's too much like it's a cool open world thing, but if it was like a little bit more condensed, I think it would be a better experience. A little more condensed, a little more focus, and less content for content's sake, if that makes sense. Because there are so many, so many just like reused assets and bosses, which I guess counts as assets, but like almost all the little like dungeons you go underground, they all have like the same, not the same layout, but the same like parts. Like they're all built from the same assets. They're just like rearranged in different ways. And then they all end with like one of 3 bosses. Wait. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. So we talked to that lady and then she disappeared. I think it was a lady. I don't know. I kind of want to look it up because I'm curious about what this whole Macalania Woods disappearing thing is. FF10 to... let's see. Owaka. Wait, is Owaka here? I haven't seen him. And I've run around like the whole thing. Hold on. Oh, I didn't gather the musicians for Tobli. So I think I can't do whatever this is supposed to be. Never mind. I forgot we even had that quest. Wait. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Bloodborne have a depressing tone. Yeah, that's definitely like FromSoft and Miyazaki's thing. I recently just played through Bloodborne again. That game's so good. Like Elden Ring, so I like Elden Ring a lot. But Bloodborne and Sekiro are the best FromSoft games, in my opinion. But it's a fact, because my opinions are always correct. No, but Elden Ring was like a cool. I don't know. It's like a. I don't know. It's good because of like how big it is and like the world, and it's probably the most straightforward. I was talking about how the Game Awards has it up for like best narrative or something like that. And there's been like discussion about like, oh, there is no narrative to Elden Ring, and I'm just like, what are you talking? Elden Ring has the most narrative out of any game FromSoft has put. Well, maybe not any game, out of any of the like the Souls like games that FromSoft has put out. Because it is like, it's like the most straightforward. There's tons of lore and hidden stuff as well, like stuff you can fill the game out with, but it's pretty like get all the pieces of the Elden Ring. that's the narrative, and the narrative of like going to each place and learning about the boss for that area, and you know that person with the Elden, or their piece of the Elden Ring and all that. And then you get to the end and it's the whole like, yeah, I don't know, like it's Bloodborne. I guess Bloodborne also has like quite a bit. Sekiro is also pretty straightforward. Actually, yeah, Sekiro probably has the most narrative now that I'm thinking about it, because it's literally just like there's dialogue everywhere. There's not much secret stuff actually. Like not much lore to find in the items and things like that. But anyway, it's just weird that people are like, Elden Ring has no narrative. Souls games don't have narrative, and it's like, what are you talking? Like, maybe like Dark Souls 1 through 3, maybe Demon Souls. I never played Demon Souls, so I don't know. But like, because the Souls, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, it's pretty light on like NPCs guiding you and stuff like that. But Elden Ring's pretty like, go here, go there, do this, do that. I mean, it doesn't make you do anything. It's the, like, that's one of the cool things about it, and that's what's so refreshing about Elden Ring is, and that's what, yeah, when Elden Ring first came out and everyone was playing it, that's what everyone is like, man, it feels good to play an open world game that doesn't hold your hand, or a AAA like big game like this that doesn't hold your hand, and lets you do what you want and fail and, like, you know, figure things out for yourself. But whatever. Anyway, it is like part of the narrative is that it's depressing and kind of like the futility of a lot of stuff, because there's, you know, all the different gods and factions and things like that that are in control. And so like, if you're just like a normal dude, there is no hope. You're literally just a pawn, basically. Anyway, I think we're done. Time to jump down the hole. Oh wait, no, I want to go to Mount Gagazet, talk to Kimari one more time. Where is he?
Elder, what path should Ronso walk? Garrick not know.
Garrick must be patient.
But yeah, playing through Bloodborne again,
But without path,
the whole way through, I'm like constantly reminded about how depressing it is, because and that's like, yeah, every Souls like game from FromSoft, every side quest you do ends in just like depression. No good endings.
Force not solve problems.
How do you dry in cold weather?
Good is power Ronso received from mountain.
I don't know. What does that mean? Get an air, what do you call it? A blow dryer. Or, I don't know. Wipe it down and blow on it until it dries up. That's like when I get out of the shower and my beard's wet, I'll like flick out as much water as I can, and then I like put my towel over my mouth and just like blow air so it like gets pushed into my beard to like help dry it out a little bit, even though it doesn't really do that much, doesn't help that much, but it feels a little bit better. Have to dry the ear cups. Put them in the microwave. Don't do that. Actually, you could probably put them in the oven.
Don't be ashamed.
But be careful.
Yeah,
Make sure they don't melt.
Forget about that ogre.
Kimari is elder.
But that seems extreme. Just like, I don't know, head him up, hang him up, and let him dry out.
Good news. Ronso children returned to mountain.
Do we get to see Ronso kids? There's little Ronsos, dude.
Children?
Leon and Aid.
Are these his kids?
Children leave mountain without trace.
Is that his wife?
We caused Elder Kamari
Probably
much
not.
worry,
They called him Elder.
but we could not find a way to restore Elder's horn. We are sorry.
No apologies. Lost Leon and Aid trouble Kamari more than
Hornless.
lost Horn.
That girl doesn't have a horn. Dude, I wonder if what do they call them? Hrothgar in 14, the female Hrothgars. If they'll just look like her.
Ronso children carry Ronso future. Kamari must find path for children and all Ronso to walk.
Hornless. Dude, I'm kind of tired of people saying maidenless. Like that starting to get cringe. When I'm like on Twitter and someone's like absolutely maidenless behavior. I'm just like, okay, I cringed. You win. Wait. What does this one say? Oh. Garrick. Wait, so is that it? I mean, that was like a nice little bit, but nothing else happens? Do we have to find Garrick and harass him? Beat him up again? Dude, that Garrick fight was so bad. I hated it so much. Let me just actually look it up before I start running around, wasting time. Let's see. Turn to Gagzette. Go towards the second part of the Fate Scars Cave. Find Ronsel use. Wait. Assuming you spoke with the Ronso youths in Chapter 2 and 3. I didn't speak with any of the Ronso youths in Chapter 2 or 3. Head to the Mountain Trail. Find Kamari. Gives you the Sacred Beast Garment grid. He hasn't moved though. Let me see. Mountain. Oh. Mountain Gate, Mountain Trail. The thing that sucks about turning this ×4 speed thing on is all the audio cuts out except for the music. I mean, it makes sense, but it's still kind of like... Okay, I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go. Excuse me. Whatever. Also, don't really, like I was saying before, I'm like, everything I have, I'm content with what I have. I don't need the Sacred Beast Garment grid or the Conflagration grid or whatever. I'm ready to just beat the game. I want Dark Knight though, and I hope that I can get it going to Bavel and that I don't have to like picking the Bavel hole instead of Bavel. Part of me is like, maybe I should just go to Bavel and grab it to make sure. But I'm probably not going to use it because it's too late to level it.
Made up your mind? Where we're jumping?
Bavel.
Are you really going in?
Yes. I wonder why they give you options. What the difference would be. This is FF10-2 gameplay. Kind of.
You're friendly, me.
The remaster.
Yeah. What are we called now?
Does it really matter?
Good point. Surging, flapping, neighboring, gold wings, attack!
Whoa, such passion.
They mess up their fusion dance.
I'm so moved.
At any rate, let's go.
The Gull Wings' last mission.
Dude, what do they do to Riku? I hate it.
Hey, none of this last mission business. You hear?
For me, it probably will be.
Like, man.
Be careful.
I'll be fine. We're just going to talk after all.
Why does Kid care so much? He never acted like this at all through the whole game.
Save the huggies for your triumphant return.
But Riku's cute in 10. I was complaining about it earlier. I like Riku in 10. She's cute. But in this one, they're just like, remember, Riku's cute, and so everything she does is like ugu kawaii, and it's kind of annoying. Why are they doing this?
It's time, Gull Wings. Let's rock.
What is this sequence, dude? I was gonna say Japanese humor, like this, and that's what I was complaining about, or have been complaining about, is part of Japanese humor is to just make things take too long. Because like if that sequence would have been like half as long, I probably would have been, if all of them in the entire game would have been half as long, they probably would not get on my nerves as much. But because it's like, here's the joke, and then you have to sit there and watch it happen for like 5 minutes, it's just like, I get it. Can we move on, please? And then they do it again, and it's like, let me go. Let me out. Also, this place looks gross. I kind of want to turn combat on so I can see what kind of enemies are down here, but I also don't care. Because it's just going to be reused enemies. Every enemy we've seen has been an enemy from, well, not every enemy. Most enemies we've seen have been enemies from 10. So it's not going to be anything new. Even the bosses have all mostly just been reused things. Like this. It's Shiva. Okay. Also, yeah, she's not on white mage. Whoops. I'm gonna send everyone around. Well, not Yuna yet. Everyone else. Dude, stop. Let's do that. That inflict stop. That's so annoying. Cause if wait, what did she do there? If Yuna gets stopped, we're kind of screwed. I mean, I guess we'll use items, but we can't just Asuna. I missed the damage on that. I mean, I'm sure she's weak to fire. It's the only thing that makes sense. Okay, she guarded. Okay. I think we're fine. Oh, she missed. Oh, is this like, she's like Barbaricia? She has like that thing around her which makes her, you can't hurt her. Barbaricia from 4. Do you have to dispel it? No. Maybe it just gives her evasion or something? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to send Yuna around her grid, but also don't think it'll matter that much. Because she has high magic defense, I think. And we're protected in shell. Oh, I need to heal Yuna, actually. Or Riku. Not just pray. I don't know if I should be afraid of this. Because every other Aeon's, like, overdrive move hasn't done that much. But I needed to be afraid. I mean, she didn't kill us, but... Why is she so good at dodging? She's almost dead. Dude, that's so lame. Why does she keep missing? Please just kill her. Hurry up. They're trolling. Oh my god. What is happening? Great. Now we're out of MP. Thank God. Like, this is... I feel like if the bosses were not just reused bosses from 10, I don't know. I would take the fights more seriously and want to fight them. Like, instead of just get the fight over with. But, like I was saying, when we first came in, it's just... That's why I have combat, like, random encounters turned off is I just don't want to see the same enemies over and over again. And wow, defense by 60. Excuse me. I should put that on Yuna. Lose some MP for it. Oh, I was thinking about this earlier. This black choker reminded me of it. I wonder if there were if there were people who were like, wow, oh, it is Soul of Tomasa. Strength of spells, but doubles their MP cost. I wonder if that works with the double hairpin, which halves the cost to just make them cost normal. But, who cares? But yeah, I wonder if when this game came out, because Pain wears, like a barbed wire necklace. So I was like, I wonder if when this game came out, people were trying to be cool and wear barbed wire necklaces. Because it seems like a real dumb idea. But I wouldn't doubt it. Or like cosplayers have to put on barbed wire necklaces to cosplay as Pain. Who could this be? Oh, one of the Magic Sisters. Or all three of them. Yeah, okay. One of them showed up. That's what... Cindy? What is she doing? Oh, she like did 3 attacks and nothing happened. And then it was just a miss. Protect. Oh, I think Sandy's the one that heals. I can't remember. I think they might all... I think Cindy also has like a healing move. I'm not sure who to focus. Hurry up, Yuna. What are you waiting for? Not so mighty guard. Okay, I think we need to kill Cindy first because of that. Okay, I thought those were 200 damage each. And I was about to be real worried because I don't know how I would survive that with anybody. Okay, she's doing 100. Yeah, no. Some of those were... I think some of those were 100. Jesus. Please not Riku. Okay. Well, also not Yuna. I can't get a turn. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Why are they so fast? Whoops. Wait, washing your hands through detergent? What does that mean? With detergent? Detergent's not... You shouldn't do that. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, if you're washing dishes, it's not a big deal. But, like, using detergent as soap for your hands, scrub them. Dude, I'm literally sitting... It says wait mode. This is how many turns they just have queued up and, like, can keep taking before I can do anything. Why are they so fast? I mean, I know the Mighty Guard gave him a bunch of us, but I don't want to bother dispelling it. But I also need to, like, take care of the rest of the party. I'm about to lose this and then look up what I need to do. Who I need to focus. Should have wore gloves. Maybe. Doesn't seem like that serious. Get better skin. Also, we do so little damage. We need to run around the grids. But it sucks because we'll die. What was that? Dude, please. Hurry up. Why do they get so many turns? Dude, it's insane. Like, these transformations are super quick, but they're getting 2 attacks off before, like, between just one change. It's insane. Well, now Yuna's pretty tanky. And the other two might be able to, actually, I'm just gonna heal her first. They literally just went and, like, she just got 2 turns. Alright, let me see if this spell will actually help. I'm literally trying to dispel this and she just does it in my face to be like, nope, we're gonna do it again if you get rid of it. Summon Anima? I wish. I would summon Yojimbo and give him $1 and have him one-shot all of them. I should have just healed instead of dispelling there. Yeah, she's gonna die. Okay, she might survive. Never mind. Hurry up. Anyway. I'm gonna look up which one I should focus first. I think it's Cindy, but... if I focus Cindy, she can't Mighty Guard, so we don't have to worry about dispelling it. Okay, whatever. Why didn't the 14 ones look like this? Well, this is not even what the 4 ones look like. That's why. But they don't really even look, I mean, they do look, they look more like 4 than these ones, because these ones, they look like bugs or whatever. Oh. But the ones in 4, they don't have like the Indian aesthetic like they do in 14. Hurry up. Okay, wait. Let me make sure. Did I give her? Yes. So I think what I'm going to do is send Yuna around her grid first. Or maybe I just send all of them around the grid immediately. Please just jump. How do I? Can I? No. I want to skip it. It's not that long, but... Move. Dude, is she just gonna... Okay, great. Immediately. Wait. Oh. What a stupid animation, too. Because they make the same little, like, hit sound over and over again. She's going again. This is not going to save us. Maybe? No, we need to have her buff everybody. Okay. Whatever. Dude, why do they get so many turns? It's so unfair. I forgot Riku had this twinkler thing. I should use this more. No, I have to heal first. Nice. Moron. You picked the wrong one. She's gonna... Never mind. She picked the right one. She heard me. Why did she get to do that twice before I can even get, like... I didn't even, like... Yuna's bar was, like, halfway full when she did the first one, and then it didn't even get to... Like, it didn't even get another quarter before she was able to just do that again. I don't understand the enemy, like, combat... Like, what their rules are. Because I feel like they don't play by the rules. Just do this. I'm gonna dispel... Mindy. Please hurry up. Jesus Christ. Oh wow, they did a lot too, Mindy. Delay her over and over. If it even works. Wait. Okay. Hurry. Okay, she guarded. Great. Well, never mind then. I think it might be a good idea to focus Mindy now that we've done so much to her. Why is that doing so much? I still want to focus Sandy though. It shouldn't do that much. I just want to get everyone set up and healthy so I can make Una invincible. Wait, oh, did I even shell? No, not yet. Man. Please hurry up and cast shell. Why is this taking so long? It's... Man. Okay. The only one that's buffed up is this Sandy, the middle one. But the other two are still moving just as fast as if they were all like... I don't know. Super strong. Pray to your Rex shrine. Get help. Oh, that was weird. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to like go grind. Why didn't they do this last time? We went so much longer in the last fight and they didn't do this once. And then this fight they've just been like, they've been taking way more turns than last time. And they're doing this now. This is taking so long. It's still not over. Oh my god. Oh, it just puts us at 1 HP. But they're still going to attack fast enough to just kill everyone anyway. And it broke the game. I can't... I think what happened there was she... Dude, it literally broke the game. Hold on. The game is broken. I literally can't see what's happening. And it's like they're still taking turns. Why were they still taking turns? I was in the wait mode. This is kind of insane. The game is completely broken. I have to play off the menus now. Dude, what is happening? I can't see anything. This game is, like, this is just kind of like sending it home that this game was just kind of rushed out. You just have to play without being able to see anything that's happening. That's fine. I have to protect and shell pain again. But I still need to keep Riku alive. And worry about Yuna. I guess I just have to wait to see. Okay. Pain. Please pick Pain. Okay, that's kind of fine, I guess. Of course, it has to be the target I'm trying to heal. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to grind. So, like, I think... At least she picked herself. If I lose again... We're out of MP now. Please pick Pain. If I lose again, I'm just gonna turn on whatever cheats let me one-shot everything. Please. What's the I guess it's just elixir, but okay. What's happening? Never mind. I think the camera's just like stuck in something. Let's see if she can do this. Okay, it worked. Excuse me. Hurry up. Oh, it's Pain. Nice. This is so dumb. What a way to end the game. Maybe I throw something at Pain to help. Yeah, because that Kuraga did like nothing. Okay. I wanted to dispel now. It's so lame. This is so dumb. This is like, I'm literally just playing like a text-based Final Fantasy X-2. Just do that again, I guess. Seeing something. Are they just doing the Delta attack again? I didn't see the... Yeah. Well. Oh, I shouldn't have dispelled there. I should have set up a heal. God, why? This takes so long. This game, they're just all about wasting your time. I think Riku's about to heal herself at least, but Pain and Yuna will probably die as soon as this is over. So they'll have 1 HP, and well, Pain will get a turn, so I can probably turn on Sentinel, but she'll still take 1 damage, I think. I don't think it keeps her from dying. Okay, and the camera's still broken. I thought it would like reset. I was hoping it would reset. Oh, great. Let's do that, I guess. Let me just, let me do this now. I don't know what supercharged means. Full overdrive, fully healed every turn. We don't have overdrives in this one. Full HP and MP. Okay. F2. Okay. Now I just mash. I could probably put Yuna on something that attacks, like Gun Mage, and then have Pain do what do you call it? Assault, and just let it go until someone wins. Because there's nothing, I literally can't even just, I can't see what's happening, so there's not even like anything to hold my attention by letting me look at something. So it's time to just let the game play itself and never actually know if I'm winning or killing anything until the match ends. So what do I do in the meantime? This, like, yeah, I don't know. I've been like kind of like, in the beginning I was like, you know, this game's not too bad, it's just not what I want. And then like more recently I've been like, yeah, I just like, I don't like it, but I don't know if I would say it's bad. But like this is like all the problems condensed into one, and maybe not all the problems, but a lot of the problems condensed into one, and it makes me want to say the game is bad. Not as bad as the After Years, but I'm definitely like on the side of saying this game is not that good. Because in the beginning, when I first started playing, I was like, you know, I can see why people don't like this or wouldn't like this, but I think I might be able to get into it. And I never was, and this is just kind of like telling of just how little they cared about making a good game with this one. Like the dress sphere system and all that. That had me like buying in, and that had me, you know, willing to endure it. But all the other problems and now this, it's just like, also, did we, why did the bars, oh, that doesn't last forever? Oh, I'm not in the game. Whoops. Oh, we killed Mindy. I guess you could have taken the time to dispel, so it's a little bit quicker, but whatever. It's taking so long. At least we're learning stuff on Yuna with Gun Mage. I don't know why I didn't think about the turbo until now. I guess because I always use it outside of battle, so I didn't think to use it in battle. The worst thing that could happen right now is the game crashing. But even if it did, I would just turn these two things back on anyway. Come on. Oh wait, I would have to swap to Wide Mage to dispel, so never mind. It wouldn't take that long, but I just don't care to do it. Because they have to be close to dying. If we haven't killed one of them already. That Camisade, whatever that move is, keeps coming up, and Absorb, which makes me think Cindy is the only one left. Oh, I think we won. What? A way to end it. I know there's still more, but like... It's supposed to be the end of the game, and it's just falling apart. I think I'm just gonna do every fight like that now, until it's over. I might actually... Oh, can I save there though? Don't tell me I can't go back. Like I can't save and I can't go back to the other save because this is broken now. Okay, wait. Good. Because I was like, wait, I have to go to this next part. What if I die right away? Because I was getting ready to say, like, I might try to fight it once. And if I lose, then hop back in and turn on that, like, overcharge thing and all that. But then I was like, oh, wait. If I lose and I can't save, I have to do all that over again. That was so bad. Also, yeah, I don't know. Forcing you to platform, like making you hold the button when there's only one way to... Anima. What would Anima be weak? Anima be weak to? Lightning? If anything? I guess we can scan because we have Yuna on Blue Mage right now. Or Gun Mage. Holy. Okay. We got that. Okay. That's not too bad. But it's Silence and Darkness. Which, that's bad. Oh no, she got inflicted with everything. That's kind of lame. It's really lame. What's the damage look like? How long is this gonna take? Oh, not too bad. Why is Anima weaker? I mean, I guess the Magic Sisters were like the end game summon. Because it only has 36,000. Okay. They can deal with that for a little bit. We need to get rid of all the Does this spell? It's gonna get rid of her protect and shell. That's so lame. I should have done that first. It didn't even get rid of them. I have to like actually. I did that. I did it again. Okay, whatever. Why was the Magic Sisters fight? That's so weird. It was so much harder than this one. At least this one's feeling so far. Hit pain with pain. Nice. Why won't she? Oh. Because Anima saws to take all its turns. I was gonna say, why won't Yuna do the thing so I can get a turn with pain already? I guess I'll just, I don't know. Have her do something. Please don't do like ridiculous damage. Okay, good. Well, I guess it depends on how many times it hits. Enough to kill Yuna. Alright. Hitting the button. The emergency button. Because, I don't want this to take any longer. Oh wait, that means we can spam Excalibur some more. Let's probably give Anima a million turns because of how quickly it'll fill up. I didn't really need to get rid of that poison. I'm so tired of this game. Like yeah, I don't know. Like, I know why it's strong, but for it to just be able to one-shot Yuna through all the buffs we have on her and stuff like that. I guess maybe we didn't have the buffs on, but I don't know. I've completely lost my patience with this game. Like right now, I'm just like, I don't even want to get Yuna back up. I guess I should look at that. You're supposed to be dead. We don't get to fight Yojimbo.
I'm sorry. We weren't strong enough to stop him. We wanted to at least warn someone, but instead, we were dragged into the darkness. We're no better than fiends.
It's all right.
Forgive us.
Please, tell me, what is he?
Shuyin? Just a shadow. It may look like him.
Is this the same voice actor that he had in 10?
Even after 1,000 years, his hate and misery linger on.
Sounds different, but I don't really remember
His
what
feelings
he
grew
sounded
so
like.
strong, they began to act on their own. Eventually, they became a shadow, a shade that wants only to vanish, but cannot.
Just a shadow. I can handle a shadow.
Are you sure?
Yes, leave it to me. I'll banish shadow with light.
Kingdom Hearts?
Len's feelings.
That's right. Call it love.
With light. Call it love. What are they doing here?
Hey!
Why do they have to ruin it?
You certainly took your sweet time.
Why are you here?
Because the boss never goes against Lord Nuge's wishes.
You found him?
As we was heading in, we found the sphere addressed to the boss.
He said,
Don't follow me. Turn back now and wait for my return.
Actually doing what you're told? How novel.
What can I say? One look at Nuji Wuji's dashing visage on that spear, and I was, oh, charmed.
Visage.
How could I say
I always
no
say
to
visage.
such a cutesy wootsy face? What if he...
Don't worry. If he knows you're waiting, he has a reason to come home.
And wait I shall.
We'll tell him that you're waiting like a good girl.
You do that, love. And don't forget to stress, good girl.
I was gonna say, can I save? The animal fight would have been fine if it wasn't for the overdrive that one shots Yuna. Cause it's like with the I don't know, with the Magic Sisters Delta attack even, it was like, okay, at least everyone survives with one HP, so I can try to recover. But killing Yuna is just like, great, now I have to spend half an hour trying to pick Yuna up while she gets one shot every time she gets picked up because she doesn't have time to heal. All this and that. Just like, I don't want to engage with it. Just hit that overcharge button. It's too late in the game for me to want to deal with any of that. And like, yeah, like I say, grind, level up, get to a good enough level to deal with all that stuff. I mean, I guess what I could do now is grind here. What was that thing? What did it show? Is it over here? Somi Ray. What? What? This could go bad because of that. Exactly what happened. I think they'll kill it eventually. Okay. That overcharge thing should they should have made it so that it also gets rid of all ailments. My nose. Of course it had to be a Malboro immediately. That foul breaths immediately. Ow. Never mind. What? I have encounters turned off. Oh, is it because I hit the thing? What is that? Okay. Wait, why can't Yuna move? Oh, it's Omega weapon. She doesn't have anything. So did he like give her itchy for a second or something? Why couldn't she take a turn? I'm trying to understand what just happened. If I go back. Nice. No weaknesses, just a bunch of health. Oh. Killed Riku as well. Oh, I meant to actually do pain. What is happening? Hurry up. I mean, we can kill him. I'm so tired of this game. What is he actually? Also, like, hold on. Is there actually no way to pass a turn? Triangle passes to the next person's turn. Okay. I didn't know that. And I thought there was no passing because... Yeah, she has itchy. I think that's what that means.
Come on.
And now... Whatever, it's fine. Jesus Christ, why is he able to do that? What is he doing? That he just one-shots the person with the highest defense. Because even when he uses these moves, it doesn't one-shot. He just walks up and punches Pain and kills her. Oh, my mouse is on the screen. Like, I noticed it for myself and I was like, is that picking up? It's usually turned off. Great. What is it about Pain that he's just able to one-shot her like that every time? Oh, great. Also, shouldn't he be dead? Like, how? He has to be close. They get itchy, they don't get a turn. Oh my god. I just want to scan to see how much HP he has left. Can I switch back to something that they got hit with itchy on?
I'm gonna carve you up.
Yeah, okay. I don't care. Oh my god. Oh, what an obnoxious game. Like, I don't understand why Yuna's able to survive that. Is that supposed to be like an elemental hit or something? But it's also one-shotting Riku. I don't know. I'm tired of this game. I just want to see the ending so I can just get it over with. Be disappointed or not. If they die, they die. I'm just gonna not care. Of course. Of course. Yuna's dead for the experience again. It's like 3 times now. What a long death animation. Was I supposed to fight that? Also only 3,000 for that whole thing? Because he showed up. Like, I had random battles turned off, so it wasn't a random battle. And it happened when I walked into that, like, electricity field or whatever. So I'm, like, wondering if that's going to keep happening. Dude, the, like, depth perception. I was like, it looked like I was way past it. Also, why can't I get past it now? Okay, I'll say I must have to jump down. So you mean law? If that's how that works. The platforming they really want. I don't know if I'm supposed to know the order, like if I don't know. Okay, great. Does that hurt? Maybe, I don't know. How do I get back? Oh, you can jump over that? What? Whatever. Why is it so slow? Wait, 4 notes. I don't think that did anything. We have 5 notes, so I have no idea what notes I'm supposed to be using. Or what order they're supposed to be in. Is the ones with the stars next to them? It was gone. Whatever. Mirai. What was the other one? Oh my god. Please. Do. Mirai Do. Whoops. Jesus. Let's go here. Great. Do this. Just hope he doesn't one-shot anybody. Cool. Nobody's one shot yet. Okay, well. Let me scan him. What was that? And where did that come from? Is that a crit? Are they critting when they do that? Wait, how's he... 146, 2... Is he just healing everything we do to him? Hold on. It says, extremely powerful fiend that guards the most direct path to Vegnagun. Average party doesn't stand a chance of victory. I mean, I don't think I can do 140 something, 146,000 damage. But why does he have all his health back? Oh, physical attack steals HP from a character. So he's just been healing everything we've done to him. Can I just run? Okay. So I think whatever that puzzle is gets rid of him. I wonder if I could have ran from the Omega weapon. I'm just going to look up the solution because I already forgot the parts that we do know. Oh, they have them... Wait. There's something at the bottom. Wait. Doti La So. What wasn't it like Mirai Do or... What? Oh, there's star versions of them. I see now. Like there's a dough here with a star next to it. So they just want me to put those. What a dumb... If this is even right. So I don't have to remember these. I just have to touch them, and then the game will tell me which ones I need. Why are these here? Other than to, like... I mean, okay, they're here to waste your time. Because they'll send you back, which means you have to walk more, which means more chances of random encounters. I was just trying to walk up so I can be closer. Are you kidding me? They're trolling now. They're literally like rubbing it in. But yeah, this is like, this isn't a puzzle. I thought it was a puzzle at first, but it's literally just go find all the things and then come here and it'll tell you what order to play them in. Because I thought I would have to like remember them and put them in the correct order or figure out what the order is. But no, there's just like also red herring ones, I guess. Because we found 5 notes in the last section, but they only wanted me to play 4. So one of those was unnecessary or something.
Gipple!
I got careless.
Are you all right?
I could use a nap.
Where's Nuge?
He went ahead.
Guess she couldn't stay away.
I never said where I would wait.
Well then please, take care of Gipple.
You dare give me an order?
Look, we'll tell Nuge you're waiting like a good girl and doing your part for the team.
Why is LeBlanc like... I mean, I know why, but man.
Hey, Dr. P. A gift from Nuge.
I'll say why is she in this game? Pain sphere.
It's from 2 years ago. Said it was inside the sphere camera.
I'll watch it later.
Hey, you should watch it now. Think about it. You know you won't be able to fight your best as long as it's on your mind.
You're right.
What do you got in mind for fun? Any ideas, Dr. P?
Me? A ship that glides through the air. That thing you mentioned before. If it's for real, I want to fly it.
You get to be pilot then. And maybe I'll try my hand at navigation.
Then I'll be engineer.
Nuge?
Man,
Captain.
why is this all at the
that's
end?
perfect.
And stuck in between all this garbage.
Chill out, Noogster. All you gotta do is shut up and look important. You'll fit the part.
Like a glove.
I'll work you like dogs.
Those laughs sound so forced.
What happened to that pain, I wonder?
She's inside you, sleeping.
Seem like the same pain.
Wakey, wakey! Time to set sail.
Your captain and your navigator are waiting.
What was that? What just happened? Oh, it's that little robot thing. Play the melody by stepping on the floating pedestals in the right order. Can you let me save? What am I supposed to be seeing here? Oh, like the path I'm supposed to take? I have no idea what that was supposed to mean. Am I supposed to know which ones are supposed to go where? Also, I don't know what order I'm supposed to play these in. Also, there's no way to know. Okay, so I'm wrong. Oh, wait, let me go back. Oh, wait, I can't climb it or ride it again? I was trying to see what I'm doing up here. I'm not. Oh my goodness gracious. Jesus Christ. I talk about it every now and then, but almost every video game has like the end of the game is the worst part because developers literally put less time and energy and all that into the end of the game because most people aren't going to make it or see the end of the game. And yeah, I'm just like reminded of that by this. What does that mean? What does any of this mean? Dude. Part of the problem is not being able to tell where they're gonna take me, but also that right there of like I jumped to that other one and it sent me. I had to go back to the beginning. Do I just have to touch all of them? Okay, why did that go up? Also, how am I supposed to know which ones I've touched outside of just keeping track? I think I've hit them all. I might be missing one. Also, there's a button to reset it, so it feels like I might be able to hit the wrong notes. I must be missing, or I did them in the wrong order. Which, if there's an order, this is extremely obnoxious. This is like, I don't know. I keep saying it, but it's the most extreme version of this game's padding. I'm looking it up. Okay. I'm like, so I'm on this IGN guide, and like scrolling down, there's a thing that says, after a funny scene with the brother. I'm just like, no, none of them are funny. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so puzzle involves you jumping on the platforms according to the melody that you just played to get by the barriers earlier. So I needed to remember those. And yeah, I do have to hit them in the right order. Okay. At least this thing tells me the exact order to do them in. Okay. Reset. Take the one to the left first. Jump on. Wait, what? Jump on that platform and 3 notes will play. Jump onto the next one on your right. Dude, this is so obnoxious. Holy crap. Cause like I was saying before, looking through this thing, it's like, what am I? So like once you touch them, why didn't it do that? Did I have to like? Okay. So it's, I think it's telling me the order I need to do it in, and showing me. But why didn't it do that the first time? So like I was saying, or starting to say, I think you need to go around and touch all of them, and then come back and look at this. What a stupid way to do that. What a stupid. Oh my god. But oh yeah, so like, what a stupid way to do this, but also just the way this puzzle plays out. Padding, time wasting. Like it actually genuinely feels like they were like, okay, but make it take longer. Make it take longer for everything in this game. Wait. I might have to just watch a video. If this doesn't work, I'll have to pull up a video and just like follow it.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. I wonder if this speeds up the moving. Why can't I do this? I think the faster speed breaks. I have to keep clicking into the game. Why can't I move? Oh, I clicked again. I hit my keyboard, that's why. Because I did it again. It says, mine said Do T, but in this guy's game it says Do C. Please get down. Oh my god. What is happening? What? I have this video playing at 2 times speed and it's still too slow. Oh wait, I went to the wrong one. Glad I didn't hit a note though. Oh. So I think this is the one I missed last time. Because the instructions were a little unclear about it. Okay, that should be it. Unless I messed something up and I didn't realize it. I can't speed that up. They have to play it again? Why not just go into the cutscene if it was right? Okay. I'm gonna save. So I don't know if there's gonna be a save up there. And I wouldn't count on it.
I got a hunch that once we go on ahead, there's no turning back.
I already went to save.
Yeah.
That's it?
A hunch it is, then.
Oh, they don't even... It's just telling you it's the point of no return without letting you go back and do anything you didn't get to do. So if you didn't save there, maybe you can walk back from here, but whatever. Also, this all looks like Allegan stuff from 14. It's kind of cool. Nuge. Is he gonna turn out to be evil?
Both Barrel Eye and Vegnagun belong to him now.
Shuyin.
I have a plan. Can't call it a smart one, though.
What's that?
He acts through another's body. Stop the body, and you stop him. I'll shoot Barrel Eye.
No.
His body will be useless, but if we're lucky, he won't die. Shuyin will abandon
Shoot him in the
Barrel Eye,
spine.
and then he'll come back for me.
What then?
Kill me.
I will die.
Oh.
My body has already been rigged. I'm taking Shuyin with me.
Nuge.
We barely know the guy. Who cares?
But
I was gonna say, I guess Pain will care.
Exactly.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
It sucks.
Your plan is awful. Think about it. It's no different than what we did 2 years ago.
She's
We
right.
destroyed our own allies. We destroyed the Aeons who had fought together with us at our side. We didn't have a choice then. We believed that was the only way we could save Spira. Do you know what it felt like to watch them die? Right before my eyes. It was the only thing we could do. It was the only choice we had. I gave in, I accepted, I believed. I allowed it to be true. I thought I'd be able to go through with it without ever doubting myself. But it hurt so much.
Forgive us.
Who was that?
Everyone was so happy. Great job, Yuna. You
Who
did
just
it.
said that?
You saved us all. There were too many smiles to count. And I know that I was smiling too. But now, when I look back, the people who should be here aren't. The ones who should be smiling with me aren't here.
We had no choice.
Okay, so that was Orin, but who said forgive us?
We had no choice. Always we had no choice. Those are our magic words. We repeat them to ourselves again and again, but you know, the magic never worked. The only thing we're left with is regret.
Yuna, I'm sorry.
No. I don't want this anymore.
This sucks because of how awful this last section has been. I can't care anymore. This is what I wanted, and this is more of what I wanted for the whole game, basically. But
I don't want friends to die.
at this point, I'm just
or
checked
fade away.
out.
I don't want battles where we have to lose in order to win. Nuge, I know that what you say is what you mean to do.
Also,
Give me your resolve. Believe in you now.
it feels like we're missing a lot with Shuyin and all that.
So you have a plan.
Light?
That's plan B. But before that... Hey, Riku. No matter how monstrous it looks, Vegnagun is still just a machina. So we can take it apart, right?
Yeah, maybe?
You never used to be the think before you act type. What gives?
LeBlanc.
And I never was the wait like a good girl type, isn't that right, Nuji?
I'm paying. Literally, like, why?
Believe it. Want to know why?
Gipple being here is fine.
Because people built it.
Right. Everyone?
Also, I don't think LeBlanc's goons have spoken in the last, like, 10
It
hours.
looks like we can stop that thing after all.
They've been there the whole time, but haven't said a word. There it is.
Now it's pissed.
Witless little widget, isn't it?
What about Shuyin?
Plan B.
Oh?
Love.
Oh. The ultimate illusion.
It'll work. I've come this far to bring Len's feelings to Shuyin. I'm not stopping now.
The power of love conquers all. So romantic. Count me in.
Look!
Yeah, I feel like a lot is missing. With like motivations, how we got here, how they got here, what, I don't know, Shuyin, Vegnagun. Well, we have to go through this all again.
Ha! It's just bluffing. This relic's getting rusty. Yuna, you have your friends.
If we all attack at once, we can do this. We need to split up.
Leave the legs to us.
We've got the torso.
Guess that leaves the tail.
Okay, let's go.
See you later.
So how do I get to the tail? I see the tail. I wonder if there's gonna be a gimmick getting off the platform.
Don't be afraid, Yuna. Your friends are your strength.
I might be underleveled for this. Or I just need to put Yuna on a different class. Okay. Let's put her on a warrior. And then do this. Just hope things work out.
If you can't even stop the tail, forget about the rest.
We're working on it. Why does that move so much weaker than the swipe?
We're not done yet.
But it looks like it has like more of a charge. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this strat the whole way up.
What's next?
Yuni,
Excuse me.
trouble.
Boss, let's get the heck out of here.
You want to get the heal?
You can heal us when we get home.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I think this way? Or not? Or yeah, but we couldn't jump off that other way.
What are you doing here? I'll let you have this one. I'm going to go cheer Nuji on.
Okay.
Got it.
Same strat.
Bonk never stood a chance against this thing.
Well, we've got a leg up on her.
Save the jokes for later.
Nodes. I don't know what these are, but I'm just gonna do that. Did we get slowed? I wonder how that helps or hinders. I mean, it shouldn't help, but okay. It seems like way more manageable than the tail was. What do I do with these nodes? Maybe I can only use magic on them or something. Why did it stop? Going 4 times speed.
So, did we get it?
Sure looks that way.
Shake
But it's over. How annoying would it be? Because it was apparently dead, and it still got one more attack off. It'd be extremely annoying to die to that attack, even though it was really weak. But
I'm going.
man, it's almost over. I think. I hope. I just want to see the rest of the story.
Please.
What?
Help the boss.
The Gullwings are on it!
That felt like padding. I don't know. I can't take anything that isn't a waste of time as anything more than just a waste of time.
This thing just keeps on ticking.
We'll finish it.
Do it.
Also, his hair was like, why did it flip upside down like that?
Woohoo! No more climbing!
Could you please focus?
This time the legs are just a distraction. You know where to strike.
We'll see about that. The song. Oh, Yuna stopped. Great. Or she's stoned. Petrified. Wait, this might... Oh, everyone's... What? What is happening? Why are they waiting so long? Are they waiting? Are his animations actually just that slow?
Depending on how you attack the core, the legs will retaliate in different ways.
Depending on how you attack the core. So why did we get petrified? Was that because of the way we attacked the core or something? Oh, I was like, well, it seems like they're all focusing the core, but then Riku ran off on her own. Nice. I was like, that might one shot for some reason. Is it over?
Where's shooting?
I wish I could have taken these fights seriously and fought them for real, but I don't know. The game exhausted me. Like, I don't know what would they expect, or what could they expect after doing all that they did. Wasting so much of my time.
What now?
Maybe we're finished?
Finished indeed.
Verily!
All of Spira is finished.
He's got a plan B too!
He's panicking. Yuna, end it now.
This is it, everybody! Stay focused!
Jesus. Why does it keep flipping upside down like that?
Can't end like this.
I'm getting ticked off.
Read out.
Come, Vegnagun.
Do it. I forgot to turn on the overcharge. Oh, great. I don't think the overcharge would have saved her. But, why did it one-shot her when everyone else barely loses half?
Overtime.
What? So I guess those long pauses are Aaron trying to give us advice or something? Oh, great. So we have to hope they just focus Vegnagun instead of the horns, because they regenerate. Also, I shouldn't have done that, because they got all blinded and silenced and everything again. What does Pain have? There's like a sword on fire. I don't know what that means. Oh, great. I think I might just have to do all like focused attacks on the head so that they stop hitting the horns. Jesus Christ. There's a 1 in 3 chance of them hitting the face, and they're hitting it like 5% of the time. I think I'm also gonna stop bothering picking up Yuna, because she just doesn't want to hit anyway. Also, I should cycle around all my... do one of these. Just hope I don't get killed at some point. I literally just got rid of it. Oh, I guess pain didn't do it yet. But like I literally just used a remedy to get rid of it. Hopefully that keeps Yuna alive, because she'll have all the extra defense and stuff.
There's no place to run.
Come on. Oh my god. This game sucks. Wait. Is she getting inflicted? Afflicted? Yeah. Or no, I don't know. Wait, does she have itchy? What? Oh my god. No. Then why can't I use... Oh, silence.
Vegnagun's halfway to firing power, but you still have time. Believe, Yuna.
Is there actually a time limit, or is he just... Does he just say that? And then we just lose. What is going on? What? Okay, so there is a time limit, I guess. This is a bad end. Oh god, they're actually going to show everybody die. Hopefully it quick saved or auto saved, whatever. So I don't have to go through all those other fights again. It auto saved. Okay. I guess get back to that part and then wait. Wait, is this actually the last time I saved? Or wait, please tell me this is already done. Okay, good. But still, it is also like...
I got a hunch that once we go on... yeah, that's...
A hunt.
So like... Yeah, if you were playing this normally, and you took too long, or you died at any point, you have to do all these all over again.
Barrel lock.
God, why can't I skip this?
I have a plan.
What's that?
He acts through another.
What a stupid autosave. Like, we're gonna autosave to lock you into the bad ending so that you have to read. Like, yeah, this game's all about just wasting your time as much as they can.
Then?
I will die. My body is already.
Why can't I skip his lines anymore?
I'm taking Shuyan with me.
Nuge.
But you're our captain.
Exactly.
It's an eyelash in my eye. It's very annoying. I also have to pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
I don't like your plan. It sucks. Your plan is awful. Think about it. It's no different than what we did 2 years ago. We destroyed our own allies. We destroyed the Aeons who had fought together with us at our side. We didn't have a choice then. We believed that was the only way we could save Spira. Do you know what it felt like to watch them die? Right before my eyes. It was the only thing we could do. It was the only choice we had. I gave in, I accepted, I believed. I allowed it to be true. I thought I'd be able to go through with it without ever doubting myself. But it hurt so much.
Forgive us.
Everyone was so happy. Great job, Yuna. You did it. You saved us all. There were too many smiles to count. And I know that I was smiling too. But now, when I look back, the people who should be here aren't. The ones who should be smiling with me aren't here.
We had no choice.
We had no choice. Always we had no choice. Those are our magic words. We repeat them to ourselves again and again, but
I didn't think it would be over.
the magic never worked. The only thing we're left with
but
is regret.
I thought it would be further along than this.
Sorry.
No. I don't want this anymore. I don't want friends to die. Or
I
fade
can't even
away.
pause anymore.
I don't want battles where we have to lose in order to win. Nuge, I know that what you say is what you mean to do. Give me your resolve. Believe in Yuna.
So you have a plan.
Light?
That's plan B.
Oh.
But before that,
Sorry, I was just looking at Twitter.
hey, Riku. No matter how monstrous it looks, so we can...
Oh, nice. We can skip again.
You never used to be the...
I would say Activision was trending. I mean, it's still trending, at least for me, but I saw it yesterday. Oh, okay. I was like, it's not letting me skip her.
Vegnagon can be. Wanna know?
Cause people...
Yeah, and it's like a thing about like Xbox offering PlayStation, like a promise of basically being like, yeah, for 10 years, Call of Duty will be on PlayStation consoles. If you just like let us buy Activision, and it's so weird because it's,
What about
yeah, I don't know, it's just stupid. I talked about it before, but PlayStation, Sony, I don't know. They're trying real hard not to let Xbox buy Activision, Activision Blizzard, but it's like, I don't know, they try to use exclusivity and like saying like Call of Duty is so big, if it goes exclusive, it'll be, you know, this weird monopoly and all that stuff and blah 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 blah. But Sony's been doing exclusivity and all kinds of stuff like that with Call of Duty games. Like, I think, what was it? I think like the last few games have been like PlayStation exclusive, or had like early access, but PlayStation exclusive early access and stuff like that. And then also extra content on PlayStation consoles that you can't get on Xbox or PC. So it's just super hypocritical and insane. It just kind of shows how desperate and scared Sony is of Xbox for kind of no reason. Like, Xbox has nothing really. Like, Xbox has games, sure, but nothing. Like, PlayStation is dominating Xbox, so like for them to be afraid to just let Xbox have one thing that isn't even going to be removed from PlayStation. Like, they just get less of a cut, I guess. It's kind of insane. And just to like make it such a legal thing of like, oh, you know, it's what's the word? Not like a monopoly, but there's like a word for it. But it's supposed to be like bad for the market or whatever and things like that.
If we all attack at once, we can do this. We need to split that.
But whatever. Anyway, it's just like annoying to see it trending every now and then, and it's just like, oh, Sony is, you know, losing its mind, doing like ready to kill itself to stop this deal from going through.
Let's go.
And people are just like, yeah, you know, like the harder Sony tries to stop them, the worse it is going to be for them, because there's not really, I think China has rejected the deal or something, but okay. But like, people are pretty much everybody is like, yeah, it's probably gonna go through. Like, there's no reason for it not to go through. It's not as big of a deal as Sony's trying to make it sound. And yeah, like once it goes through, they're just making it, they're giving Xbox more and more reasons to not support PlayStation with any of the Call of Duty games. especially, but anything else that comes out from Activision Blizzard.
Ready? Let's kick some tail.
Activision Blizzard King, or whatever the Candy Crush, or what do you call it? What's the word? I say producer. What's the did I just let these two do it and ignore Yuna? We shouldn't do this. Because, like, I remember doing this last time, and it was just not worth picking Yuna up. She's not going to get the experience, but who cares? Because I was going to have her buff everyone up, and then fight it more normally, instead of doing this berserk thing. Assault thing. But yeah, her dying reminded me, like, oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter until we get to the head. But yeah, it just sucks that she's not getting the experience. If I lose again,
What's next?
I'm not gonna try again. I'm just gonna pull up a YouTube video and watch all the endings.
Boss, let's get the heck out of here.
I can't skip these. I can't pause.
Want to get the heal?
You can heal us when we get home.
Kind of wish I was playing this on an emulator, so that I could make a save state. Oh wait, I wonder. Well, it's not on the map. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's like a save point or something over here. Nothing on the map, and I'm not gonna run all the way back. Not yet. But I don't even think I can go all the way back to the last save point.
What are you doing here?
Shut up and go away.
I'll let you have this one. I'm going to go cheer Nuji on. Got it!
Okay. This one I remember as being pretty... Oh, I should have revived Yuna at least. I was going to do it there, but it's too late. Colors. Pick her up already. Jesus Christ. Why? I was gonna say, why isn't the assault happening? What is happening? I should give Yuna like survivability items.
So, did
Well,
you get it?
no.
Sure looks that way.
Shake a leg. Look!
I'm going.
Please. Is it this part? I don't remember. Okay. It's weird. Like, yeah, I don't know. They kind of like jam this platforming stuff in, and it's... I don't know. It's just annoying because you have to hold circle in some parts, and that's it. There's no... Like, yeah, you can't really just platform. Like right there, it was like, okay, the road's right there. I should be able to just jump down, but it's like, no, you have to be at the very specific point for it to actually work.
This thing just keeps on ticking.
We'll finish it.
Do it.
It's so big. Woohoo! No more climbing.
Could you
Okay,
please focus?
I'm just gonna do this. Does she have...
This time the legs are just a distraction. You know where to strike.
No. No, like, AoE attack. Also, I should send everyone around. I should have put Yuna on White Mage immediately. Oh, Doom. I didn't realize he had Doom.
Forget the small fries. Go for the core. The core's your target.
Yeah. Physical attack deflected. What physical attack? Excuse me. At least these will be activated when everyone dies over and over again. I wonder how Doom works, because it's ticked down once and she's attacked a few times. I wonder if
I see. The legs protect the core.
how do I do this?
The legs. They're throwing everything right back at us.
The legs are dead, dude.
Depending on how you attack the core, the legs will retaliate in different ways.
Okay, there she goes. Have to protect and shell her again, but it probably doesn't matter. Wait till he gets the other leg up before I go back to AoEs with Riku. Oh, physical attack detected, not deflected. Did I hit the other leg? Dead?
Did it!
Okay.
Where's shooting?
Hopefully I can do this fast enough this time. I kind of want to scan when I'm on Gun Mage on Yuna as I'm rotating around her grid, just to see how much HP he has. I still have to scan him and the
What now?
tusks.
Maybe we're finished?
No.
Finished indeed.
I'm actually just gonna look it up.
All of Spira is finished.
He's got a plan B too!
He's panicking. Yuna, end it now.
This is it, everybody! Stay focused!
So he has 38,000 HP. The readouts only have 2,500. Why did it seem like they took way more hits than that, though? To kill. Because they would... Every time we would do assault, the girls would attack the readouts or whatever. A lot. Like more than 2,500 worth or however much. But then keep attacking them still? I don't know. I'm just going to use Riku's sparkler thing. Have the other two focus the head. Once we get all buffed up.
Julian! It can't end like this.
I'm getting ticked off.
Come, Vegnagun.
Oh, I should have went the other way.
Let's purge this repulsive world.
Oh, I can have her do it. Wait, no. I don't need to. I just looked up the stats. The whole point was to get his stats, but... Bouncing. Yeah. I was like, hopefully that doesn't kill anybody, but I was like, I didn't actually buff anybody, so wouldn't be a surprise. Okay. Working. Also, I wonder if speeding the game up sped the timer up in a way that was kind of screwing me over. Is there anything else? Thinking about doing regen on everyone, but that's not gonna save us from one shots. Also, I wonder if Gun Mage would be stronger. Oh, I should have. Whatever. Let's see what the damage looks like. I forgot about that. Maybe I just keep her on white mage so we can get rid of all these. Because she's not doing that much damage. I don't think she would do that much damage even. Yeah. Shut up. You're wasting our time by talking like that. Oh, right. Forgot what I was saying. He interrupted me. I think I was saying something about Yuna not doing that much damage, so just having her stay here to be an Asuna bot when this happens is probably the best way. What is this? Can you hurry up? Jesus. Oh, great. It's always so obnoxious when I don't know, like a few bosses in this game have done this of just like they have a move that inflicts a million status ailments on every party member all at once. Just to waste your time. Force you to have to like go around and clear it all out. Oh, should have. Whatever's fine. Riku needs shell? No, it's protect. I should be, yeah, whatever. I was gonna say I should be having her attack the readouts, but I don't think she's gonna speed it up that much. Hurry up. Oh, I turned off the overcharge thing. Whoops. I wonder if there's a way to tell how close he is. How close he is to, oh, I guess what's his name will say. Is it Arn or Jecht? Now that I'm thinking about it, it could be.
Stay calm. That's
Arn.
No matter what.
Or no, is that the other guy? Because the other voice before that one was Jecht. What do I do now? Yuna has nothing to do now. I don't know. I guess I'll start passing these out. Because why not? I wonder if Popper is strong. Because it's single target? I don't think it matters. Why didn't that hit all of them? What?
Yuna, Riku, Pain. This is your time. You must defend it.
How did that one survive? That's the one that Pain has been focusing. Okay, now it's dead. Ugh. 20-minute animation, multiple times per battle. I was gonna say, how many more hits is it gonna take?
Yeah, let's talk to Shu.
Yeah, like reading through some of those walkthroughs, the strategy for this boss is 1 healer and 2 Dark Knights, because apparently Dark Knight is broken in a way, almost unkillable. Which is like, the strategy for this boss is to cheese it anyway. What? Oh, Len. What does this mean?
Shuyan.
Len.
Like, why is Shuyan almost identical to Tidus
There's something I must tell you.
and Len to
Words
Yuna?
left unspoken for 1,000 years. I love you. And I'm grateful that you stayed with me until the end.
She's lying.
But I couldn't save you.
It doesn't matter. Please, don't go on grieving alone. Rest.
We can finally fade together. No.
Do I have to fight him too?
Wait!
You are not Len!
Oh my god, they just
Don't get it, do you? It's no good. He's not listening.
Shuyan, please stop!
want to drag this out as long as possible.
We're the only ones who can stop him.
I want to see how our normal attack compares. Okay.
Vanish with the rest of Spira.
Terror of Xanarkin. Yeah, okay, dude. He's not even done. Dude, okay. We get it.
Don't interfere!
Okay. Pretty sure that's... He just had that in 10, right? Oh, wait. I meant to...
End his cheap tricks.
I wonder... He probably can't be confused. Also, that didn't do anything. I guess I'll regen.
Don't interfere!
Why does he keep picking Riku, dude? Oh, it's the AoE. Okay, never mind. He jumped off of Riku.
Years of agony.
Riku again. I'm not gonna buffer anymore because I don't think Protect and Shell are helping that. I mean, maybe Protect, but Shell probably not, because that's just gonna kill her every time, or whoever he picks with it.
Be gone.
I mean, I might as well Shell anyway.
Don't let up. Keep fighting. Yeah.
Beat up my son. Do it.
Be gone.
Good. Oh, he's almost dead. Please kill him before he does something else. Or not. So, Shuyin played Blitzball. Pain doesn't get the experience. Or does she?
Huh. Yumi? Shooting. Shurian.
Don't try to tell me you understand.
I can't imagine taking the time to level up for this whole sequence.
When?
Cause like I was saying before, like I might have to level up, and then I was like, nah, just turn on the overcharge thing. But like, I don't know.
Hi there.
If I got to this point and was like, oh man, I keep dying to these bosses, I need to go back and grind out some levels because I don't have access to these F1 buttons.
This moment's enough.
Or F buttons, whatever. The overcharge and the speed up thing. Whatever, I think I would just drop the game. I would just be like, yeah, no, I'm good. And then quit.
Just knowing how you feel is enough. Shuyin, let's end this. Let's go home.
Can we?
That was all 1,000 years ago. We've come too far to look back now. Rest, Shuyin. Rest with me. Let's go. I have a new song for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was either last night or the night before, but we were talking about how if this wasn't attached to Final Fantasy X and it was its own standalone thing, like not a spin-off, but like its own. I mean, it could be a spin-off, but like it not 10-2, but like, you know, Final Fantasy whatever, just not attached to 10. That it would be better. Because I wouldn't have the expectations or attachments and things to the characters in the same way that I'm like, oh man, they're ruining things or ruining stuff. But like, I don't know. Like these last couple chapters and like the last 2 nights have been like, you know what? No, I think even if it was its own thing, once you get to this point, it would just be like, yeah, this sucks. Because, like, it's so... Like, the story's all over the place, and none of it really... For no reason. I would say none of it makes sense, but it's not that it doesn't make sense. It's just for, like, no reason or no... There's no explanation for why or how or whatever. And then, yeah, it's just, like, unfun to play and, like, wasting your time and stuff like that. That when you get to this point, at least for me, I'm at this point and I've completely checked out and I'm just, like, I wanted all this stuff, but now I'm at the point where I just don't care anymore. I just want to be done with it. So, like, seeing that stuff right there was like, man, if they didn't have so much garbage in the way up to this point, I would probably like that and enjoy that. Even though I was like sitting there thinking like, we don't really, yeah, I don't know. Like the only thing we get out of Shuyin is Len died, and so he's like, I'm gonna kill everybody. But for some reason was able to, or it took him 1,000 years to do it. And then yeah, then you just like start thinking more of like, how were they hiding Vegnagun for so long without anybody knowing?
In time, I became that captain.
I don't know, like all this stuff.
Ship with new friends. My ship was the Youth League.
Others chose a different captain.
Their boat was New Yevon. You know, I realize I'm like a lot of you people. We want a captain, and we want a ship to ride, but more important than that, really, we all want to ride together. There are some things you can't do alone.
They couldn't get them their own microphones.
Friends beside you.
This was the lesson that we learned when we launched those ships.
It was power. And we misused that power. We turned our friends and followers against each other.
Forgive us.
That's what the squeaky voice said.
Somehow we forgot. There's a much larger ship out there. One we've been riding ever since we were born. That ship is Spira.
No one knows just where our voyage will lead us. But we do know one thing. One way or another, we will get by. We'll go on living. The calm will continue.
Just one more thing. We all owe thanks to a very special lady.
I was gonna say, they're kind of like all taking credit for Yuna's work.
You all know who I'm talking about.
But also, I don't know. I guess if I would have done more of the side quests, this little bit would matter more. Because like I was saying before, it feels like they never explain why the new Yevon and Youth League guys hate each other, what the differences are, and so like that whole bit.
She left a message. She said
It's just kind of like,
so farewell, but not goodbye.
I don't know. They're all cheering and stuff, but I'm like, I don't know what any of them believe. But I also don't care. Not anymore.
Did we really have to leave like that? Just think of the party we're missing.
I think we party enough, don't you?
Brother, higher! Brother, faster!
How are they hanging on? Like when you go up to the deck normally, it looks like it's flying kind of straight. So like, okay, I can see them being able to walk. But once it tips up like that, I'm pretty sure they would just like flip off and fly off.
So much has happened, and I'm sure it's only the beginning. Through the smiles and tears, through the anger,
Also,
the laughter that follows.
wouldn't their eyes be like drying out completely?
This is my story. It'll be a good one. It all began when I saw this sphere of you.
It wasn't him though. Also, is that just the normal ending and not the good ending? I didn't get the question from whatever.
Using gentle words to shelter me. Your words were like a dream, but dreams could never fool me.
I probably didn't get whatever percentage I need, huh? Oh, wait, for the good ending you need 90%. I thought it was the perfect ending. Whatever. I was not, there's no way I would get 90%. I would not have the patience for that. Oh, I also needed to talk to Machen Inguado Salam in chapter 3. Oh, that might have been one of the things why I was like, oh, there's something in Guadalajara I wanted to do. But that was in chapter 3. I don't think I went to Guadalajara at all in chapter 3. I don't know.
But still I swore to hide the pain when I turned back the pages. Shouting might have been the answer. What if I'd cried my eyes out and begged you not to depart? But now I'm not afraid to say what's in my heart. Though 1,000 words have never been spoken, both lie to
Whatever. I've stopped caring. Like, I wanted... No. The best thing I could get. The best ending I could get without doing too many side quests and stuff. But at this point, I don't care. I've stopped caring. So, like, realizing, like, oh, I didn't do one of the things I needed to do. I'm like... Maybe I would have cared a few hours ago, but... Not anymore. Because like I said, I can just watch all that stuff on YouTube later. And I'm going to watch the Eternal Calm video still. But like, I don't think there's anything that could have in it to make all this, to contextualize this in a way that makes me care. Or makes me be like, you know what, I was wrong, you know. I'm just going to be like, no. This is, it might be just as stupid. I do like this song though. 1,000 words. I want to know where I've heard this before, because like I was saying, I've heard this somewhere, and it might have just been like, I don't know, on someone's playlist or something as they're playing something else. Because I've never encountered it myself on like YouTube or something.
What if I'd hung my head and said that I couldn't wait? But now I'm strong enough to know it's not too late. 1,000 words call out through the ages, they'll fly to you, even though we can't see. I know they're reaching you, suspended on silver wings. 1,000 words.
I think if this song wasn't playing, I would probably skip these credits. I usually watch credits for games, but the games I don't like, I usually don't care to sit through the credits. I wonder if there's probably excuse me. There's probably a Japanese version of this song. And I wonder how that sounds. Man, I'm like thinking like if the game was like a bit, I don't know. If it was like higher production, if it wasn't just everything recycled from 10, like if everyone had updated models and things like that, if it felt like they put in more effort, I think I would have been able to buy in to hop along, like go along with it. hop on for the ride. But yeah, like I've complained about so many times already, it just feels like it doesn't respect my time. Or I don't know. I was gonna say money, but I got the game for like $20, so it doesn't really. Both games, like this whole collection or something. So it's kind of like it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know, but it just it feels like it doesn't respect your time or respect you as a player. It's just like, yeah, no, we know you're gonna eat this up, so we're just gonna rehash it. But it's not as bad as the After Years. That's all. Let's like I keep thinking of that and comparing it to that. Creature completed 1, times played 1. Excuse me. Yuna's so much lower level. Excuse me. Find and complete missions you may have missed and write a whole new story. No. I should have just overwritten this one. Man. I don't think I'll ever play this game again. Like, immediately I'm like, okay, New Game Plus. Go do... Give the sphere to New Yevon and see what changes. Like, if Nuge and Barrel-Eye swap places, basically. Where, you know, we get to the top and Barrel-Eye... Or Nuge is now being controlled by... Shuyin. I was like, how do I forget his name already? I kept wanting to say not Tidus. But yeah, like I'm like curious, but I'm not doing it now, and I'm like I can't see myself ever in the future being like, you know what? Maybe I was too harsh on the game. Let me do New Game Plus and go down the other side. Like, I don't see that ever happening. Because the same thing with For the After Years. There's so much stuff I didn't do in For the After Years that I'm like, I'm never going to go back to the game. I'm never going to play that game again to see the stuff I didn't see or get the stuff I didn't get or whatever. Fight the bosses I didn't fight. Because, like, I like fighting. I like, in JRPGs, I like pretty much everything. I like going out of my way to do all the extra stuff, all the side content, fight all the super bosses and things. Like in 6, I'm pretty sure I fought everybody and did everything except for the arena. I didn't do... I think I barely touched the arena, and then I also lost Shadow, so I didn't get to do any of the stuff that comes with him in the second half of the game, or after the in the World of Ruin part. But with what 10, I did all the side stuff. I think maybe not all the side missions and side quests and stuff, because I didn't do the what do they call it, the Fiend arena thing there either. Like I did a little bit, like I unlocked some stuff, but I didn't unlock everything and beat everything. But I got all the summons, all the Aeons. I did what else? I don't know. I did like what I wanted to, at least. But in this game, yeah, it was just like, I'm not even gonna... I got, what, 49% there? 52%? What was it? 52% completed. I missed half of the game, and I have no desire to go and see any more of it. Yeah, I don't know. This game, yeah, I don't know. I think it's bad. At this point, like yesterday, I was like, it's not bad. I just don't like it. It's not for me. But at this point, I'm like, no, this is bad. And it's fine. Like I was saying, it like up until yesterday, it was fine and tolerable. Just kind of like cringe at points and tedious. Felt like it was wasting my time sometimes. But then near the end of last night and all of tonight, it's like, no, yeah, all that stuff is just like, I just wasn't sick of it yet. And I even, like, you know, sped it up and got through it quicker. Started cheating because I was like, nah, I'm not gonna give this game any more time. But yeah, I don't know. and I didn't get I didn't get the answers I wanted. I didn't get the story I wanted, like as much. It wasn't as satisfying as I wanted it to be. And I was like, I really like at the end of what was it, chapter 2, when they first show the whole Shuyin, or not first show Shuyin, but like get that whole like bit of Shuyin and Nuge, or not Shuyin, well, whatever. It's when Nuge, Barreleye goes into the thing, and then Nuge and Gipple go after him or whatever. Like I was like, that whole sequence, that whole cutscene and bit was like, I was like, cool. Like give me more of that. And then they gave me like a little bit more of that. And then the cutscene on the Celsius, the Yuna's performance. Like I was like, all right, I like this a lot. More of this, please. And then it's like, no. You'll get a little bit, but with a lot of like garbage surrounding it, and you have to work for it, and it's just like, no. I'm gonna turn on the overcharge thing, speed up the fights, and just smash my way through. But I don't know, whatever. That's it. I don't know what I want to play next. I don't know. Like I was talking about earlier, I do want to get to Xenoblade Chronicles and start working through those, but I don't know what I want to play immediately. What to put in between. Maybe I play Sekiro. I was talking about that when I was playing Bloodborne, how I kind of want to play Sekiro now. Maybe Sekiro. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I don't know. I might find something new to play. Cause I also just bought Little Noah, Scion of Paradise, and Goodbye World. Cause Goodbye World, did it just come out? I don't know. Yeah, it came out on the 16th, so a little less than a week ago. But I played the demo for that, and I was like, oh man, like I want to play the full game. And it came out, and I was like, okay. And then I bought it, and then I haven't touched it yet because I want to stream it. So it might be one of those games. It also might be, I don't know. I'm just like looking at my stuff that's in my 2 playlist. Little Witch no beta. I don't know. I don't know how this game actually turned out. I got it forever ago in early access because it was super cheap, and then didn't play it because I was like, I'm gonna buy it because it's on sale, and then I'll play it when it comes out, full release. But then it took forever to come out, and like I was kind of like, are they ever gonna put it out? Because they kept doing, they have all this like, it seems like they're trying to turn it into like a franchise. I don't know. Maybe franchise is a bad word, but like there's all kinds of outside material. Like I think there's a manga, I don't know, all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, a comic. I guess it would be a manga or a comic. I don't know, whatever. But like, there's all kinds of extra stuff outside of the game that is like, that was coming out while the game was still in early access. And I know a lot of people were like, what the heck, work on the game, get the game out, stop doing all the side stuff that nobody cares about, nobody wants. We want the game. But you can do both or whatever. Like the dev team isn't, maybe the writing team is put on the comics and stuff like that, but the dev team making the game isn't also working on the comics, you know. But maybe they were, I don't know. But anyway, maybe I'll check that out. I heard it's short, so. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I just play Splatoon for a day or two until I'm like ready to play Xenoblade. I don't know. Anyway, that's it. Don't play this game if you don't. Hopefully, if you had any interest, it's lost by now. Because, I don't know. Like, this is one of those games, like, where I'm like, I wish I would have watched a Let's Play of this instead of played it myself. Because I wouldn't have to, you know, deal with it all myself. But I guess that's what I'm here for too. At the same time of like, other people can watch it, and I'm saving them time and money and effort. Or I'm inspiring them to play it, which that's fine too. But at least they know what they're getting into. Whatever. Anyway, that's it. I'm done. I'll be back. Probably tomorrow, maybe the next day. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe 15 days from now. I do want to stream as much as I can before Thanksgiving. Because once Thanksgiving hits, like between Thanksgiving and New Year's, it's always like my schedule always gets all jacked up for like streaming because people are constantly coming over, or I'm going to visit people and stuff like that, and it's just like I don't have as much time to stream. So I do want to like get in every day up until Thanksgiving, and then also after. But I know Thanksgiving I won't be streaming. I might not be streaming the night before Thanksgiving. So Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday tentative, Thursday probably 100%, not probably 100%. Probably not gonna stream. Friday depends. Like it just depends. Like because I know my brother's gonna come over. He'll probably spend the night. He'll probably come over Wednesday night, and then spend the night, and then stay Thursday night as well, and then maybe also Friday. But they usually don't stay for more than a few days. But I don't know, it leads into the weekend, so I'm like maybe they stay for the whole weekend too. But we'll see. Because yeah, if he comes over Wednesday, I'm probably not gonna stream because of what happened last time, which is like literally I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream tonight because I don't care if he comes over. I'm not gonna let him interrupt me. Like I'm just gonna, you know, ignore him or be like, hold on, and then like deal with it on my time. Especially since like the last few times he's come over before that, he hadn't really bothered me that much. Like he might he would knock on my door when he came over, and like we'd talk for a little bit, and then he would go away, and that was like before my stream start, before I would normally start my stream. And so I was like, and then he wouldn't talk to me for the rest of the night. So I was like, oh dang, I could have streamed tonight. Like he didn't knock on my door or ask for help or whatever at all. So like I could have streamed. And then so yeah, like it was just like I'm gonna stream because the last few times he's been over, he hasn't really bothered me. So you know, he probably won't bother me this time. And then literally it was the worst possible way of bothering me, of being like, he's literally locked outside the house because he didn't bring his key, and I had no idea because I thought he was knocking on my bedroom door, not the front door or my window. But we'll see, because I might also just be like, what are the odds of it happening twice in a row? I don't know, but whatever. I'll be back with something, whatever it is. It'll be something I haven't played, probably. It's either something I haven't played or Sekiro. I'm not gonna play some other game that I've played. I feel like, I don't know, it's been long enough since I last played Sekiro that I want to play it, but I don't know. I literally just played Bloodborne right before this game, so it's like, do I play a game I played before after playing a game I just played before? But we'll see. But anyway, that's it for real this time. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Goodbye.